Okay, now you can resume talking.
I was really trying to just string that on as long.
You gotta give him permission. What's wrong with you?
Raz, would you like to, since you love to talk, it's your favorite thing, would you like to guess?
I literally have a profession made out of it.
I bought a hard copy of the Forest Oracle for running this because I wanted it on my desk to reference. But I've had the PDF for years. Would you like to guess the directory in my hard drive's file structure where the PDF is saved?
Okay, so it's C users, your username, desktop, recycle bin.
Close. C users are Skibby, Flumph, Flumph 7, Flumph 6, Flumph 5, Flumph 5 archives, Flumph 4 archives, Flumph of the Wild archives.
Dear God, organize your shit, man.
That is organized. What are you talking about?
That sounds pretty organized to me. That's what a hierarchy is for.
You mean you were planning on springing this shit on us back in Flumph of the Wild?
Probably not, but that's just when I happened to download the PDF. Whenever I download D&D stuff, they just go into whatever D&D folder I'm using. And then at the end of the campaign, I just dump all of it into the archives.
Yeah, that... You might have to pay somebody to sort that, and then you would not know where anything is, so...
Right.
No, I very quickly reached the point in my life with, like, what I'm going to call, like, electronic waste. Like, I had so many files, and, like, at one point I knew where they all were on my computer at any given time. Like, oh, my tax returns, they're in this directory. Now I have, like, 7 hard drives. I don't know where the fuck anything goes anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just life.
So whenever somebody tells me their, like, directory structure, like, oh, this is where my 17 different things are at any given time, I'm like, how do you do that? Knowing full well, like, the monster that I've created on drive E and F and G and H.
So when you fill one up, you just mount another one?
No, it's more that, like, my previous computer had a bunch of drives. And when I built my new computer, I specifically put all the old drives in there so I wouldn't have to do that. I'm basically, like, pushing the problem to future me. What I'm hoping is that, like, I die before my computer does. Like, really, that's what it comes down to.
There's going to be a point where future Raz is like, past Raz was such an asshole.
Oh, past Raz is the worst. Fuck that guy.
In fact, it's warm enough now that I'm going to take off my light jacket.
Oh, you're going to put on the extra light jacket.
I do want to
FF7's getting a re-release.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
They're released. They're like, I don't know this for sure, but I would bet, like, retire, like, right now money that they're just releasing the console version of the game that they released around the time the Final Fantasy VIII HD remaster came out.
So what I'm thinking happened is it's like they've got an old, like the current, like the 2013 version of that's on Steam right now is based on a has a user account system that is ancient depreciated Square Enix bloat. Like, not even, like, FF11 bloat, but something else entirely. And they're just like, we need to clean this house.
Wait, hold on. Do I need play online or not?
No.
No one has ever needed to play online.
No, nobody has, unless you really like Tetramaster.
Oh, that's true.
Don't you need to
Which
connect...
is not good, so I don't know what would be wrong with you.
Don't you need to connect to play online just to play Final Fantasy XI?
Like I said,
Yeah,
no one has ever needed to play online.
It's still, it's still there.
I still hear that, like, music. The default, like, do-do-do-do-do-do tune that, like, in my dreams. Because I spent so many goddamn hours on Final Fantasy XI in college. Literally, like, I don't have regrets about many games that I put, like, a lot of time into. But Final Fantasy XI is one of them.
I upload...
Like...
I mean, I think it could be charitably said that over the years I've uploaded a lot of video game content to the internet. And in that time, since I started my YouTube channel in 2008, I think I've uploaded 2 videos where I discuss Final Fantasy XI. And in both videos, I got mad butthurt comments from Final Fantasy XI players. Just randos. Like, you would think, like, I've uploaded videos of, like, terrible video games and, like, talked about how terrible they are. And it's very rare that I get comments like, just staunch defenders of Revengers of Vengeance or whatever.
Blog where you basically ignore Final Fantasy XI for your
So here's my
your
Final Fantasy
series
XI
perspective.
my Final Fantasy XI story. I did Dynamis for 3 years, trying to get my artifact armor from Black Mage. 3 years, weekly, playing this game weekly.
Mm-hmm.
3 fucking years. Like, it got to the point where I brought my laptop to the UW library because I couldn't get home in time to connect.
Yep.
So I played in the library, I had everything on silent. I finally got the final drop, and you know what I felt? Nothing.
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 And
Like,
now
3 years had come to a conclusion, and I turned off the game and I stopped. Like, within like 2 or 3 months, I stopped playing.
And now, Raz is like, and I will never farm up drops as Soma.
Yep.
I don't
will
want to
never
feel
play
that
a
nothing
Castlevania
again.
I will never play Castlevania.
That's the trauma right there.
Yeah,
Alright, this is
there
as
you
good a
go.
time
We've
as
come
any
full
to
circle.
introduce the new D&D mechanics that we'll be using from now on, where when you kill a monster, you get a 1% chance to get the experience drop from it.
Okay, well, enjoy the rest of the campaign. I'm going to
Ruling
lunch.
campaigns, I guess. Okay.
Raz is like, I'm going to leave. But
Yeah,
I
goodbye.
contrast this with, like, I've talked shit about Final Fantasy XIV. I can never remember anybody, like, just leaving a nasty comment on YouTube about me not liking Final Fantasy XIV. Like, 14 players are pretty chill with people who don't like their stupid idiot game that sucks.
I don't know about that. No,
Mm.
well, honestly, it's kind of cool to hate Final Fantasy XIV right now because everybody seems to hate this current expansion.
Yeah, I just stopped playing this current
It's in
expansion.
vogue, yeah.
Well,
I played it.
it's been cool to hate Final Fantasy XI since it came out, so people were hating on that game before it came out. How's it going to be a real Final Fantasy game when it's going to be online? Also, didn't they announce it when they announced Final Fantasy X? Or am I misremembering?
9.
Not really?
9. It was 9, 10, and 11 that they were all announced together.
Wow, I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah, it was 9 to 9 was announced because it was the swan song for the older era. 10 was because it's the new hotness, and then 11 because hey, we're doing an MMO.
I guess that makes sense that 9 and 10 were in development, that all 3 of those games were in development simultaneously. I guess that does make
Yeah.
sense in retrospect.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, anyway, I think we're live, and I think the volume sounds okay, and I think I've got all my notes ready to go here. I do have the end of the Forest Oracle to run today that I'm looking forward to. I kind of want to go on Drive-Thru RPG and just get more of these just little old school modules. What I need to do is just drop $200 or whatever it's going to cost to just get the entire Planescape publication set again off
Yeah,
of
the way
there.
they did-
What you're saying is the entirety of year 3 is just going to be us with Hendrik Hasselman or whatever is.
God,
If-
no.
So
if
This
they
is, this is a sometimes food.
if they hadn't
once food.
if they hadn't discontinued them, Brick Road, I'd say you should get the Goodman Games like those those really nice books they did for a bunch of classic ones, like Journey to the Barrier Peaks, Caster Ambo. They did the Temple of Elemental Evil and a couple others.
yeah,
Goodman Games books are actually fantastic.
But yeah, they lost the
few of
license,
those.
and
you should probably still get them on
So
eBay
they
or something, aren't though? Like they're still out there.
probably could.
Do they do 5e?
Yeah, so they're conversions of 5e. Yeah, they're like
Okay.
So like the first half of the book is the original adventure as printed. No, either the front or the back. Half of the book is the adventure as originally printed, and then the other half of the book, and then there's a section in the middle where they do some kind of like interviews with the people who made the original module and stuff like that. And then the second half of the book, the other half of the book, is a 5e conversion.
Nice. Okay, I might have to look into that.
Yeah, some of those sound nice. I don't know that I'd want like I very rarely just want to run a module as published. I get that out of my system when I'm running games for my Meat Space group. I don't run all the time, but when I do run, it's usually I'm running out of a book. Like when we get back to it, I think we've got one more adventure for Obojima we want to play through. But I ran like Curse of Strahd and Storm King's Thunder. We played the Turn of Fortune's Wheel last year. I don't do that for this table largely because this is a homebrew space for me, but I do like having these like this really old, uncompromising adventure sitting on the shelf. Like there's good stuff to be mined from here.
Yeah, it's all ideas.
Like I would never want to just run start to finish like the Great Modron March for you guys, but there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff in there that would be useful.
There's a ton of stuff to use in that module.
If I did revisit Planescape.
Very useful module.
The Blood War adventure for Planescape is like that. Faction War I ran, but I like chopped it up a lot. And we did, for going back to first edition, I adapted the Assassin's Knot, which is just absolutely absurd adventure from first edition. That was many years ago now. And I didn't have to adapt Tomb of Horrors because they did that for me and published it in the Yawning Portal book.
I love it.
Yeah. But we never had a lot of just the modules when we were kids. We had a lot of like splat books and we had a lot of like the republications for first and second edition, but I didn't have just a lot of the adventure modules. I only had a couple at home. Outside of Planescape.
Niblets or something?
No, not Dragon. I never read Dragon Magazine until 4th edition kind of came out. And I got like a PDF collection of every Dragon magazine ever published, which is a bit much of a thing. But I wouldn't even know like what adventure modules from first and second edition were even good, like because the Force Oracle's not.
I think the
Mordon March would always be my probably like of the.
I had the Great Modron March. There were kind of 3 like good long form Planescape adventures throughout that series. The
Modron Staircase, Moldron March, and what's the other one?
I was thinking the Hellbound set.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And
then the Faction War. Faction War is one of my favorite D&D books ever published.
But you've already run it.
But I've already run it. And it was my dream for years to run Faction War before I finally did it with you guys. But that was heavily adapted and it was heavily chopped up. We did get to do a lot of the fun stuff. We had there's a moment that I'll remember for my entire life. I was describing, because at the end of the Faction War, like the players have to like walk through the streets of Sigil in a particular way to like affect this giant magical change or something. And Nodal's like, "Wait, are you telling me we have to draw the Sigil sigil?" Yes, that's what we're telling you, Nodal. Thank you. He was upset.
Nodal's delightful.
Yeah,
and I would
he was upset by that one.
I would never change Nodal, not for a million years.
And now you're stuck with me. I'm sorry.
Some of the Faction War stuff I adapted but didn't play straight. Like we did, there's where you go into the Insane Asylum, and it's kind of like standard combat encounters and stuff, but I changed to where like you were just dealing with unruly patients.
Right, I remember that encounter. That one was memorable.
The one where you like the dungeon where you had people like trapped indoors and like you open the door and it would like break their bones and stuff. That's right out of the module. That was just published as is. Yeah. They would never get away with that these days. I'm not going to make you break any bones today, probably. But I will after we're done with the Forest Oracle. I have the PDF set up. I'm going to stream showing the PDF so you guys can see the maps. I would love to take some time today after we're done with the Forest Oracle and just explore some of the maps and artwork in this book. I've never seen a D&D adventure with maps this bad. Ever. And there's been some bad ones.
I don't even know what I'm expecting, honestly.
I don't know what you could expect.
Because I've seen all sorts of maps from that era,
Mm-hmm.
and they're just like it's like graph paper, really.
So I think
Oh,
that
no,
maps-
no, there's way worse than graph paper maps in old D&D.
Well, I mean, it's just like a grid, and then like there's a gray area, and then there's a slightly lighter gray area, and then like a bunch of like things pointing at the blobs, and I'm just like.
well, the,
Like, I've
maps-
seen that. Is that bad? Like, I don't know.
no,
Maybe
no,
my
that's not
standards
bad.
are
In
too
fact,
low.
that's very good. And back in the day, you wouldn't even get grayscale. You had this very distinctive like blue maps. Blue was like the old school blue maps.
I remember those.
Yeah, I love those. That's not what these are.
Okay.
I think I even shared. I think what happened was when they wrote this adventure, there was probably just a repository of unused maps in a corner office somewhere in a filing cabinet that you could just go through. And I think that the people who put this module together, I think it was just one person actually. I say people. I think the man who wrote this module probably just trolled through that drawer and grabbed 6 or 7 unrelated maps.
Yeah, it's all the cutting room stuff, right?
Yeah. Because you have to imagine that any studio like that's got like an asset bin that nobody touches. It's got dust on it. Who knows what's in there?
Yeah.
To be fair, like a lot of the maps in the older stuff, like they're not good. Like even in the good ones, like in Journey to the Barrier Peaks, I mentioned that earlier. Like you get this map of like the spaceship, and it's just there's
It's a
like
circle or something.
but it's a circle, and there's 100 rooms in them, and they all have the same description.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's just they just all have the same number in these rooms, and then when you look at the note telling you what in there, it describes the same room just 100 times.
So there's room 33, and there's like it's pointing at 17 different places. Yeah.
I hate to say
yeah,
it,
it's-
but I think the worst map I've seen in like an official 5e book is in Curse of Strahd. Because when they did the map of Castle Ravenloft, they wanted to kind of reimagine the original Castle Ravenloft adventure, which has this very interesting to look at, but very hard to use isometric map. So when you're playing through Curse of Strahd, every map in the entire adventure has this kind of polished 5e art style that they've used all along, except for Castle Ravenloft, which is this isometric nightmare. It's so hard to read. When I was running it, I like screwed up 6 times and ended up sending people through the wrong doorways. They didn't notice, but I did.
I feel like the castle at the end of Wild Beyond the Witchlight was the worst map I've seen in 5e. Mostly because like the map is like it's well developed and completely worthless. Like the iconography is difficult to understand. There's just like it's pretty and that's it.
Not down for a useless map, huh?
No.
Then you're not
I
gonna.
want the map to mean something.
Some of these Forest Oracle maps. So, when we last left off in Hendrik Hasselmann's The Forest Oracle, you guys had talked Alistair out of murdering Madame Riva.
No,
Yes.
we talked Geppa out of it. 'Cause she's a
Oh,
witch.
Geppa.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
assumed it was Alistair
well,
because
it's
Yeah.
Alistair's always the one who wants to just murder random NPCs for no
Well, that's
reason.
in real life. But in mazes and mutants and monsters and mastermind,
Oh, there's masterminds now. It's Eminem and Eminem.
Oh, by the end of this, there's gonna be like 7 M's.
So you met Ronaldo, and Ronaldo was like, I have a new quest for you. And you guys were like, no, we're going to just do the quest we're on. Screw off. And then Hendrik was very sad. And then you
We
had...
rewound a little bit.
You managed to You didn't rewind. You managed to persuade him that we can do this adventure stuff out of order. We can go and turn in this quest and then come back and meet Ronaldo.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
exactly what we did.
And you met Madame Riva, and Madame Riva has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 full boxes of text that I had to read out loud.
I don't remember. Can you read them again?
Yeah. Well,
I think Raz kept interrupting.
No, shut up, dude.
No, it was Geppa. Geppa kept interrupting.
You-
If I was next to you at the table, I would have slapped you.
You learned that Madame Riva is the one who cursed the Downs.
Yep, that's because she's a witch.
And that, like, the druid cure that you guys quested for all this time won't do anything. I'm sure that feels great to hear.
Yeah.
But it's okay. She's actually a good guy because an ogre named Olot stole her Pegasus. That's why she did it.
I mean, that's kind of insane.
Yeah.
Why would you retaliate against a village for something that they didn't do?
Are you pontificating, or are you going to ask that of Mr. Hendrik Hasselman?
No, I don't want because I don't want him to start off in a foul mood.
His mood looks pretty good, actually. If we look at his happy board here, he's in a middlingly good mood. What's that scene from Breaking Bad where he's like, "Is Huey in a good mood? Reasonably."
So we're opening up, settling in for our what promises to be our final session of the Forest Oracle.
Yeah.
Hendrix.
Forgot my character's name. Yes.
So in
Red
addition
Knight,
to... Oh, I don't think I did finish reading all of her stuff.
Oh no. That's right, because we got into an argument, as you do at a D&D table.
Yeah.
And then Hugo had the brilliant idea. Let's just take a break and go get a pint.
Correct.
We'll come back at this next time.
I think we're doing okay on the happiness chart. Like we could be, to be honest, during the first session, I expected us to end up here within like 20 minutes of listening to Destel. Like, oh no, Destel is doing this.
You guys gave him snacks and...
Destel has always wanted to ruin a D&D game, and now he can.
I bet Destel could regale us with stories of D&D games he's ruined. I've ruined a few in my day.
Bring back
That's
that
I feel like I've
nostalgia.
ruined more Mafia than D&D.
Destel has gone full aggro.
All right, so we'll start here, because I think this is where... Because the argument kind of broke out when Geppa tried to kill her. So her 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th text box here reads, "Here's what I propose. You do me a small service, and I will lift the curse on the Downs. If you wish not to deal with me, I will sell you a cure for the curse that blights the Downs."
Is that it?
Oh wait, Genevieve says, how much money do we have?
How much is the curse? We have enough money.
We could
We
just
have
skip
all
all of
three
this.
gold.
But is that
Do
fun?
we know? Besides, Red Knife would not agree to such terms. He's got a retirement to think about.
I'm skimming back through all of her dialogue here to see if she ever once mentions that she had a Pegasus stolen. I don't think it mentions it anywhere in the read aloud text. But on the question of how much, she says, "Olot is a cunning, devilish ogre. We met him in the woods, and he did not harm us, so we gave him the hospitality of the traveling folk. He repaid us by stealing Silverwing, a Pegasus we captured and were taking south for a lord. He took Silverwing to his cave and demands that we pay 20,000 gold for his return. We do not have that kind of money. So if you're looking to just buy her off, it looks like the price is 20,000 gold.
Dinrick will hold that.
Alistair, I'm trying to read this. It says, Olot has found a flesh statue which he has empowered to kill and harry only traveling folk. So we are unable to reclaim the Pegasus. She spits on the ground. Bad luck to him, I say. Anyway, I feel that since Olot is so clever, perhaps his own cleverness could be turned against him. What if some bold people who were not traveling folk went there to reclaim my silver wing? She laughs at her own cleverness. What if you went there to reclaim him? She leans forward, anticipating an answer.
Can we talk now, Hendrik?
Yeah, you can talk to her now.
Okay, Denrock will hold out a sack of 20,000 gold coins.
How do you have 20,000 gold coins?
Because we were told that gold is arbitrary in this game.
No, but
We have
you
an
still
arbitrary
get
amount of gold.
treasure during... Oh, that's only for buying equipment, like at the beginning of an adventure. You have to actually have 20,000 gold, I guess.
What if I bought a sack of 20,000 gold?
You didn't.
So I have a question, like gameplay wise.
Yeah.
If the amount of treasure you have is how you track and like get more powerful, if he gives away 20,000 gold, does that character become weaker?
What do you mean?
Well, like does he get like weaker like if he gives away 20,000 gold?
He doesn't have 20,000 gold. None of you have 20,000 gold.
Then how did he get so strong? if
You're
that's
not
how you
supposed to
get
give them
stronger?
20,000 gold. You're supposed to like accept requests.
Oh, well then why is that an
Rumble
option?
Genevieve is hastily scribbling numbers in her book. Carry the 1.
Why is it an option to give him 20,000 gold if we can't do it?
Well, that's kind of a very large number. Like, have you ever seen 20,000 gold in real life? Well, you
I'm
might
pretty
have.
sure we've
I'm
gotten more than that eventually.
pretty sure we haven't. Freaking rich kids.
Okay, well, everybody make a saving throw against Charm Confusion.
I was gonna say Darian gives her a thumbs up.
Hold on, I'm not done calculating. 8 times 600.
23
Charm
for dinner.
Confusion, that's a 17.
A saving,
Okay, we don't have enough gold, she says, and puts the book down. What am I rolling?
a saving roll against Charm Confusion.
Am I allowed to cheat?
Yeah, of course.
Well, I don't. I was caught last time. I don't remember if.
Oh, okay,
like,
so you lose advantage on your sleight of hand because you can't use your way to die, but you can just make a regular sleight of hand check.
Oh, I'm not super proficient in it. Like I only have a +3. So. Charm Confusion 10.
Okay. Did anybody get lower than 10?
No.
No.
Okay. So Madame Riva and the traveling folk throw you guys a big party. She holds you guys as the guests of honor at a big party she's throwing, and at the party, there's eating and drinking, and everybody in the group has a member of the opposite sex sitting next to them, and Nazrin is charmed by them to want to help the traveling folk find Silverwing.
Oh, I don't get to choose who I'm sitting next to.
No, you're
I was
sitting.
gonna pick Red Knife.
I guess it's like this really hot guy in the traveling people.
Oh, so it's Red Knife. Oh.
How does he charm her?
By being like, it's like a magical charm.
Can you act that out for us?
What? How do you act out a magical charm?
Hendrik turns plum purple and extremely awkwardly and clumsily, because he has to talk to Genevieve doing this to act out this apparent it's clumsy and awful, and it makes everybody wring their hands, and it makes him very unhappy.
Great start.
But it makes Alistair very happy.
But none of the
Genevieve will just crack.
none of the very beautiful female people of the traveling folk sitting next to the rest of you succeed on attempting to charm the 4 men.
Genevieve will just cackle at like the attempt, not recognizing that like that was probably very difficult for Hendrik to do.
By the way, I love this line. This isn't part of the read aloud text, but it says, "At the party, there is much eating and drinking. Each member of the party finds that a member of the traveling people of the opposite sex is sitting next to him." So it presupposes that every member of the party is male, but it doesn't specify that the people charming them are females.
Listen, it was very woke for its day.
No, it's the opposite of woke.
It's the inverse.
Yeah.
Because even D&D materials of this era typically didn't use male pronouns as like the generic pronoun like it's being used here. It's very strange and also very funny. And anyway, Nazrin is the only one that's charmed. And the only effect of the charm is that you feel compelled to help them get Silverwing back.
I mean, Durian was going to agree.
Right.
Before all this, he gave a thumbs up.
Mm-hmm.
That's.
That's kind of his buy off right there.
If he can't do, listen, if that doesn't convey his feelings, then I don't know what will.
I'm picturing that bit from Galaxy Quest where Sigourney Weaver's like, "Listen, I have one job on this stupid ship, and it's dumb, but I'm going to do it. Okay."
The good news is, because one of your party members was charmed, Madame Riva has a small twinge of conscience, and she's going to offer to pay each of you 100 gold coins on return.
Okay, cool.
Right.
Bet.
All right, so Ronaldo offers to guide the party to Olot's cave. He explains, "Since you are going to do such a great service, you deserve all the help you can get." Madame Riva smiles. "Be careful," she tells everyone. She has a package wrapped in silk. When it is unwrapped, there is a beautiful silver-bladed scimitar. Madame Riva says, "This may help slay Olot."
Well, I mean, we know who that goes to, right? The man who used a scimitar.
It's a +2 scimitar against ogres.
What about against non-ogres?
Then it's just a scimitar.
Okay.
Yep, but write down on your character sheet +2 scimitar, not sword, scimitar.
Oh, yeah, it's way clearer.
You can put that it acts as a sword when needed.
Jesus Christ. I'm glad I don't have this version of you guys at a normal table. Like, this is just this is the permission for all of us to be our worst versions of ourselves.
Yeah.
Basically.
No kidding. Yeah.
A scimitar can act as a sword when needed. Why don't you just go jump off a bridge? That was terrible.
Oh.
The road Ronaldo takes is winding and little traveled. Weeds threaten to cover it totally. The road goes through the forest, gradually turning uphill and due west. As the hill becomes higher, the steep path becomes narrower. The trees thin to reveal the top of the hill. Suddenly, Ronaldo stops. "You're almost there. Just around this bend is the big man. I will wait here for you. Do you want me to watch your valuables so you will not be encumbered?"
No.
Yeah,
No.
sure. I give him 2 cows. Goats. I give him 2 goats.
Okay.
Forgot about the goats.
Yeah, I also.
Those goats better be here when we get back.
I like this. This is also not the read aloud text, but I like the. It says that the reason he's genuinely concerned about the party's maneuverability. But he also feels that the party does not survive. There's a whole paragraph devoted to this. If the party does not survive, he can take their belongings back to Madame Riva and perhaps raise some of the money that Olot requires. The traveling folk may then be able to purchase silverwing. You have to publish that whole paragraph?
What
Like,
a practical young man.
imagine
So, like,
playing this in 1984 and like losing the fight to this ogre. Like the ogre TPK wipes the players. And then the DM says, "But don't worry, Ronaldo has all your stuff." And the book says he sold it to buy the Pegasus back. So you guys all died, but they still got the Pegasus back because you had all your valuable stuff.
Yippee
Nice.
Skippy.
Heroes in the end.
Well, so that begs the question, like, if you did fail in this quest, would you roll a new party or just close the book and
No.
be like, well, that was our experience with the forest?
Yeah, you wouldn't need to because like they get the Pegasus back either way.
Yeah, the world continues, I suppose.
You
but...
accomplish your mission by delivering your valuables to the traveling folk and then getting eaten by an ogre.
And then
But
Hugo has
do the traveling people release the curse when that happens?
Oh, probably not. That's a good point.
Yeah.
This is where Hugo has an existential crisis of whether or not any of the stuff that he's done has any weight on anything.
In real life or in the game?
Porque no los dos.
I don't even know anymore. I don't even know what layer of meta commentary we're working on anymore.
Because we're all
I
in a
think
simulation.
Yeah.
A path
Yeah,
snakes
just melt
upward.
just melt my mouth, Agent Smith.
Sheer walls line the path, and a coat of treacherous ice covers the stony surface. Just around the bend, the path widens. Standing in the middle of the path is a man over 7 feet tall and crisscrossed with many scars and old wounds. He faces the party, his eyes unblinking. Only his hands move, clenching and unclenching when he sees you.
Hugo's back aches at the mention of scars.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Didn't we heal all that away?
It probably leaves scars.
I thought cure wounds would get rid of that. I don't know.
This is a question that I have literally pondered dozens of times over the years. Like, does cure wounds, when you magically heal, does it heal scarring afterwards? And I think the answer is only when
Up
it
to
wouldn't
you.
be cool.
Yeah.
So
Cool
there's
scars are not
an
healed.
There's an old LP on EN World, and they had a church with like 3 different divisions, and the main division between that church, like it was a church of healing, but like one of the domains or whatever, the healing left scars. They were the scar givers, and they were the bastards of the church.
Mm-hmm. I know that canonically, Duke Darkwood has a scar. He's missing an eye because he took a Cornugon's whip when he was enslaved by devils, and he got whipped in the face. And so, but he's also the kind of guy who'd be like, you know what, cast the spell, but let me have the cool scar. So who knows?
So, I guess my approach to that was always, like, healing in the world for adventurers is super, super common, but for, like, the commoner folk and, like, just peasantry and whatever, like, it's relatively rare. So, like, those sorts of people, before they get, like, actual levels, probably get scarred to hell from, like, just random creatures and farm implements and what have you.
I think the way that I would rule it, like, it's not important, but if it became important, like if Hugo decided he wanted to have these cool scars on his back from this experience, like I would,
Yeah.
even though he had the hit points restored, like if he wants the scars, he can have them. Like he's not
Yeah,
going to have like lasting health issues. He's not going to reduce his hit point total, but like he can have the cool scars if he wants. I don't care either way.
Yeah.
Magic is selective.
The one time we can apply the rule of cool.
I know exactly how much damage this big man can do to wooden structures every 3 rounds. So,
What?
Excellent.
What?
That was my first question. Is it different on the odd and even numbered rounds?
so we're going to start with the big man. He's going to attack first. Oh, I don't have dice.
Oh, Dindra can't shoot him from a distance.
Because nobody surprised him. That's why.
Alright, well,
And
I'm
'cause-
not in a wooden structure, so it's fine.
As far as I know, there are no wooden structures anywhere in this area of the adventure. But don't worry, I know exactly how much damage this thing can do to wooden structures every 3 turns.
Did
Why-
Sarah's shield count as a wooden structure?
Is it a
I have
structure?
an attune with wood. Can I attune to a wooden structure?
So, I suspect your thought about the maps also applies to the creatures.
Yes.
They just pulled them out of a drawer.
Yes. So if you had the first edition monster manual, the stat block for the flesh golem would say it can damage wooden structures, and the adventure has a truncated version of the stat block printed in line in the text. So that's why it's there. It's just there's a reason that like modern editors for D&D, instead of that, they'll just have bold text, which indicates you should look this up in the monster manual to get the stat block. But
if there's such a tweak that needs to be made, that might have a note in there like slashing damage instead of piercing damage or something.
right. So the flip side of that is that back like in the 80s, they didn't presuppose that you had the player's handbook and the monster. Like you could just buy this one module and kind of run it a little bit. They even give you like pre-rolled characters you can use. They explain how dexterity checks work. So I'm going to attack with the Flesh Golem first. And I guess we'll attack Denric because he said he was going to fight first. So Denric...
Denric's in the back, but okay.
It's a 17, so how many defense points does Denric have?
Denric has... at the start of combat, Denric dies recover, gaining 3 defense points. So he has 20 defense points.
Okay, so the big man misses 2 times. And now Denric can attack. And when he says now Denric can attack, he leans forward and puts his fingers together and rests his elbows on the table and makes that infuriating Mr. Burns face.
Okay, so I guess Denric is going to attack and it's not going to be effective, but that's okay. Because Denric doesn't know that.
Does Alistair say that out loud?
You know what? Yeah, he did.
And it just completely deflates. All of the excitement just drains out of him, and now he's even more unhappy.
Okay, so Denric is going to use his secondary action to mark the target, so he can do extra damage, and then he's going to roll the hit.
Okay.
He rolled a 1.
Oh, that misses and your bowstring snaps.
Oh, what? Well, it's a good thing that his bow wouldn't do any damage anyway.
Well, you don't know that because you didn't hit him.
It's okay, Hendrik. I fought things like
Seems
this.
to me
in
that
reality.
having a bit of a poker face might help with these kinds of surprises.
What do you mean?
If you're intending to blindside us with this information, you shouldn't reveal it until it was absolutely necessary.
I didn't reveal it, and I still haven't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Alistair mimics Henrik's position with
So-
Mr. Burns' face and says, "Yes, you did not reveal anything."
So we do a weekly poker game, and I would like to invite you to come and play with us.
Does Leo actually have a weekly poker game?
No, but he's going to start one.
We're trying to ditch this loser. We're not trying to make more friends with him.
Wait, isn't there like 1,000 gold buy-in for those poker games, Leo?
Yeah, we can afford that though.
There's probably a high-stakes poker game somewhere at Strixhaven. You guys just don't know where it is.
Yeah, we're not cool enough.
Leo's definitely not cool enough.
Well, no, the point was that Hendrik would have to bring 1,000 gold to play with us.
Okay,
We
well,
take it all.
now it's Nazrin's turn to attack the Flesh Golem.
I command my Silver Viper to attack. I assume it's just my roll. I don't see it.
Yeah, it's just the roll.
So 18 for the Silver Viper.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Is your Viper made of actual silver?
No, it seems to be made of lightning. I'm gonna steal this dice, and Genevieve snatches it out of the tower, not expecting the D20 to actually come along. So that is 3 stabbing damage and 3 shock damage.
But the golem is immune to the stabbing damage, and then it regains health points from the shock damage.
What? You can regain
A
hit
what?
points?
A golem? I thought it was an ogre.
No, there is an ogre, but you're not at the ogre yet. You have to fight the flesh golem, then you get to the ogre later.
Oh, that's cheating. Genevieve says, and she pouts.
It's not cheating. It's what the book says.
Like,
Well-
Normal weapons do not harm him, but magical weapons will do normal damage, and electrically based magic spells restore damage in direct relation to the number of dice damage normally done.
but like, we were told there was a golem that only. I thought we were told the golem only targets traveling folk.
You're not traveling
we were
folk.
lied to.
You're an adventuring party.
So why is the golem attacking us?
Because you're an adventuring party and not traveling folk.
It only targets traveling folks, though.
But it's attacking you.
It's because
Yes.
we're traveling to the ogre. It's fine. We were lied to.
Wait,
Traveling people
are you
do that,
saying that you have found a discrepancy in the Forest Oracle that doesn't make sense?
How could this be?
Because you're right. It specifically says that this creature is magic to only. And that's why she said she's so clever about it. What if bold people were not the traveling folk, were sent there to reclaim Silverwing, and then you get there and the flesh golem attacks you anyway?
I think your cousin is a bad writer.
Well, I'm gonna take the rest of my turn anyway. This isn't gonna do anything.
Yeah,
Oh, I only have a 7 to hit.
a 7 doesn't hit, and then it is going to
Yeah.
be Ferrick's turn.
Right. Let's. This is +2 scimitar. This isn't an ogre, so it's just a +0 scimitar.
But it's still a magic weapon. So it's a +0 magic weapon against the flesh golem.
All right. So my scimitars at scimitar +4, which is a 16.
16 doesn't hit.
Okay. And then I get to shield bash because I scimitared. This is a shield at a shield +4, which is a 11.
The 11 doesn't hit, and also it's not a magic shield.
Okay, and I lose 4 defenses. 4 defenses less for however long.
Okay, so now it's Red Knife's turn.
Has this flesh golem already been damaged?
Nope. In fact, it's gotten hit points.
Can you have more than your starting hit points?
Are you asking me or are you asking Hendrik?
Genevieve is asking Hendrik.
And that causes him to stonewall the game and check 3 or 4 different books before looking for an answer. And then he says, well, I guess you can.
Oh
If-
no, Genevieve panics. What have I done?
It's Red
I
Knife's
can't
turn.
do anything.
Yeah, so Red Knife is going to throw a knife at him.
Is it a magic knife?
Does not appear to be.
Well, normal weapons do not harm him.
Well, looks like I can't do much of anything, but except make the attempt. Yeah, and that's another natural 1.
Oh, okay. So you lose your knife that you throw. And then it's back to Denrick. Now, as a group, you may have noticed that only one of you can even damage this creature. But Hendrik seems to not realize what a miserable fact that is. What is your exit strategy for this encounter?
Do we still
As
have that ring of
players.
fireball?
No.
I
I have
thought
a
that was
wand
already
of
used
ice
up.
across something.
So you either need some in-character strategy to defeat the flesh golem, or you need some out-of-character argument or exit strategy. Otherwise,
Alright,
this
here's
fight is just
what-
going to go around the table 80 times.
So
Here's
Genevieve
what
comes.
Geppa
Oh,
is
sorry.
proposing.
Yeah.
Geppa is proposing he rolls his light attunement to ask air to bless everyone's weapons so that they can hurt the golem.
Genevieve has a different idea that she says, I don't know if this won't work. What if Farrak attacks and then hands the weapon to the next person? And we just musical scimitar.
It's a rule that says we can't.
So
Alistair wants to persuade Hendrik to go with Genevieve's idea.
the verisimilitude of the idea is just absurd. This would be like asking me to hand off my axe to the next person in line to attack a creature. It's
Yeah,
not
but
practical.
So here's
We've
your
never
options.
Tried that, but it makes sense.
The party
You
can
either
either
swing-
make a persuasion check and succeed to get him to agree with Geppa's idea, or you can make a persuasion check at disadvantage to go with Genevieve's, because Hugo just gave a very good argument against Genevieve's.
I'm willing to
listen.
do a disadvantage persuasion check.
Yeah.
I agree with this because that's an airbud ass argument, and I am here for it.
So we're gonna go with
I
a
know.
persuasion at disadvantage to go with Genevieve's musical scimitar argument.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
apologize.
natural 20.
That's okay.
Aw.
That's okay because I still have
That's
like
still pretty
plus 10
good.
persuasion.
Yeah.
You can
I got
tell that
21.
he consults the books. Another 10 minutes gone. And you can tell that he wants to say no to this. Like, it's the stupidest thing he's ever heard. Why don't you just line up 20 peasants and make a railgun, right?
Sort of where I was going with this.
But he can't find a rule in the books that says you can't. Now, 5th edition clearly has a rule that says you can't. Because there's specific positioning and you have to know what's in your hands from round to round. But no, as far as I know. Okay, fine. So, Ferric, on your next turn, you can attack the ogre, and then you can hand the scimitar off to Red Knife, who always goes after you. But he still makes Denric and Nazrin take their useless turns for no reason before it gets back to Ferric. As just a kind of petty victory.
Oh, we can't pass the weapon around to 4 people, only 2.
No, his concession is you can start passing the scimitar around when you get to Ferric's next turn.
Oh, I see.
So we'll just, I mean, the golem can't really hit you guys either. So you end up in 5 more minutes of this useless combat till it gets to Ferric's next turn, and he's got the +2 scimitar.
Yeah, but
Eric.
roll dice.
Oh yeah, sure. I guess this is me, right? All right. So this is my die. It's a AC It's a 20. Is that special?
Well, it's a critical hit, so you roll the damage die twice.
Okay, and this is a +2 scimitar, but not +2 against golems.
Yeah, you
so,
ignore the +2 because a golem's not an ogre.
Okay, so that's 17.
17 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, he's not happy with that.
Well, he can't move any further up the happy scale.
And then I guess you hand the scimitar over to Red Knife, who always goes after you.
Genevieve cheers and goes, "Go, Red Knife!" Or should I call you Red Scimitar?
That means it's red knife scimitar now. Should I erase it from my sheet?
Well, no, he's
Well, coming back.
he's just borrowing it.
Yep. Yeah.
Is there a borrowing space on my sheet?
You can make one.
Oh my god, that's whole.
Just cross it out. You can write it back in later. It's fine.
I'm going to attempt to hamstring this. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that because I want to use that ability against the against our actual quarry. I think would be really good. So yeah, just the scimitar strike.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
16 does.
That's a D8 for the scimitar. D8, a scimitar and a rapier do the same damage. Interesting. Oh, but scimitar is more of a slashing weapon, so I'd probably be using more of my strength behind the blade than finesse to it, which would mean I would need to use might instead, yes?
I mean, in 5th edition, the scimitar is a finesse weapon.
Oh.
Yeah, and Nazir had one, right?
Baby, I don't. I don't remember. That's going to be 8 points of slicing damage.
And then I guess you hand the scimitar off to Denric, but Denric can only make his quick shot with a bow, and his bow right now is broken, and also it doesn't work against the flesh golem.
That's okay. I can still hit it with a sword, right?
Well, it's a scimitar.
Okay.
When it acts as a sword,
It has to be specified that it acts as a sword when needed.
Denric misses, I guess, because he rolled a 2, and so then he passes the scimitar to Nazrin.
Right.
Hooray! And Genevieve rolls the dice. I also rolled a 2. Are your dice cursed?
No, there's no such thing as cursed
2.
dice.
No, I think she meant the actual dice that you give us to play with. Are these cursed?
No, they're just normal dice. They're not cursed. I mean, you can tell they're not cursed. You all are trained in Arcana. Those of you who are trained in Arcana can tell that the dice are not cursed.
I think you need to
Hugo
train your
dips his
dice.
head, knowing that dice can absolutely be cursed, and so can other games of chance. And he looks over at his dusty pack of playing cards.
Sure, but these
okay.
ones are not. right.
Brick.
What?
Al wants to do something before Dendrick rolls his next set of dice.
Okay, well, right now it's Ferric again.
Hey, Alistair, can you cast Bane on his dice?
I'm gonna do something even worse.
You guys have to remind Geppa that it's Ferric's turn. He's going to sit there and be quiet.
is it?
Till...
Yep.
Alistair knows
That's a
Geppa.
19, which comes out to a 22
Yeah, that
to
hits.
sorting. And then, well, scimitariing, which is the same as sorting, apparently. And then that's going to do an extra 5.
And then it's Red Knife's turn.
Then I'm going to swing with. Tabletop physics, gotta love it. That is a 10 to hit.
10 is not good enough, and then it's Denric's turn.
Okay. Derek says, before I roll, I need to use the restroom real fast. We take a really quick snack break?
I mean, he's always happy to take a snack break.
Okay.
That's fine.
So yes, Alistair's gonna stand up and go towards the other room while they take a snack break to make Henrik happier. And once Alistair is out of sight, he's gonna call for tailwinds.
You guys are in a situation where, like, Hendrik would make the argument you've only been playing for a few minutes, but of course you've been playing for an hour because he keeps having to drag books out. What do you want tailwinds for?
Alistair wants to see if Tailwinds has interest in screwing with Hendrik in his dice rolls for this game. Like, has Tailwinds been watching this game? What does he think?
Tailwinds tells you that he has very little interest in this particular type of game of chance. However, he will agree that for the duration of Hendrik's little game, which he has been paying attention to, just impossibly dull, impossibly boring, for the duration, Alistair need only think of a number, and that number will appear on the die, regardless of who is throwing it.
Now, I'm doing this for your benefit so that you're entertained by this, but I feel like you're going to ask me for something.
Oh, he has no doubt that it will be quite entertaining indeed.
Excellent. I'm glad we can finally make you happy.
So you agree?
Well, So normally it's like we do badly and he gives us money. In this case, he didn't ask for anything in exchange, so
But well, he has to ask for he's got to get your agreement. You have to agree to the compact that you're entering here.
He's a devil, dude. You have to sign the fine.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. What is Alistair expected to do in exchange for this?
I don't know. What does Alistair expect to do exchange for this? I can't speak to what's in
Nothing.
Alistair's mind.
Purely to entertain Tailwinds.
Okay. So the question then comes back to, does Alistair agree?
Sure, why not?
Very good.
What's the worst that could happen?
Alistair heads back to the table. Snacks had been had. Okay, well, it's still Denrick's turn.
Okay.
He's got
so
crumbs.
there's,
He's brushing all over off his lap on
Alistair,
your tiger rug.
Alistair, you gotta try these. They're super spicy. What's
Alright,
in
so-
these, Hugo? Like, I bought them off the shelf at the fire, Joel.
Leo's crying.
Alistair
He cannot
rolls
handle, like, just tears and snot running down his face through that, like, they're coughing.
What are they, hot
They're
Takis
delicious,
or
aren't they?
something?
They're amazing. I've never tasted anything like this. I don't think I can feel my tongue anymore. Wait, what's going on? Is this normal? And like she just becomes more and more like you can't understand her.
Alistair rolls the dice by throwing it at Genevieve's head and watching it bounce off the table, and then he thanks 20.
And it rolls a 20.
Ow! What was that? Wait, no, do that again. And she leans forward.
It's not my turn yet. So what do I roll for damage?
Well, you roll the damage die twice.
That's a D6, Geppa, for the scimitar.
D8.
No, I don't. Yeah, 8. It's one of the 8s, I think. Yeah.
Okay, that's a 4.
So you're legitimately rolling these dice?
He legitimately rolls a 4, and then he thanks 8.
Okay.
There's your 8.
12 points of magical scimitar damage.
Okay, so the flesh golem is dead.
Fabulous.
And then you give the scimitar back to Ferric.
Yes.
Once past the flesh golem, the path runs straight north for approximately 50 feet, to the west for 40 feet, and finally turns back north.
Wait, that's
And then
that's not very far.
He-
You can just see that.
very pointedly and obviously does not make the Mr. Burns face. He could not be more trying to not make a Mr. Burns face.
Darian goes forward,
Okay.
and yeah, I just continue down the path.
Okay.
Darian gives a thumbs up and continues down the path.
Okay.
Dinner will.
It's a path, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't feel like more description is needed about what I'm doing. I don't know.
Yeah, you went forward,
Yeah.
and nobody else has gone forward, only Darian.
Nope.
Denrick is following at a distance, and he looks up to see if anything is above them.
The ceiling is above you.
Yeah. Can we look? Oh, are we in the cave or something?
It's a path through like this cave.
Okay. Sorry, that was a Raz question. I genuinely didn't know.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if you're in a cave or not. I have no idea.
Okay.
So
Ugh.
I need to be right back.
okay, so Darian went forward and then Denrick went forward.
Red Knife will go forward.
And then when Red Knife
yeah, I
steps
guess we go.
forward, and Red Knife and Ferric and Denrick are there, they all stand on a pressure plate at the same time. The weight of 2 or more party members activates a trap, so everybody has to make a saving roll against evil magic.
Wait, I
Oh,
didn't
no.
go forward. Do I have to do that?
Yes.
Oh no! How clever
Oh.
of you! You totally got us. I rolled a 2.
I rolled very
saving
badly, too.
Evil magic. I don't have.
Then it's just a 20.
that,
It's
so I
just a
guess
0.
Just a 2.
Now, as an aside here, I mean, I think Chris stepped away.
Mhm.
He's the one conjuring up numbers.
Yeah.
We want to just wait for him.
Let's resolve this first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I think I have a
So if you have less,
Is
Red
evil
Knight
magic
rolled
a
a 4.
saving roll.
It needs
Like,
to
is
be
it a category?
an 11 or better. Yeah, it's the saving roll against evil magic. If you don't have it listed on your
No,
sheet,
I don't have that, so I have a 5. Okay.
in my parlance, in my notes, it's an intelligence saving throw. I have the 6.
Oh, okay.
I have the 6 saving throws as knocked down, monster weapon, insta death, evil magic, charm confusion, and magic device.
That one just hadn't come up yet, so I was like, what the hell is that?
It's
Is anyone proficient in intelligence? No.
rod, staff, or
Nobody
wand.
is.
So anybody who failed the saving roll moves at half speed for the
no.
for the rest of the adventure.
Oh, you got us, man. Good job.
That's dreadful.
So
Hugo looks disappointed.
the path.
Genevieve's gonna whisper to Red Knight, or to Hugo, like, does that even matter?
If you point out that it doesn't
sure.
matter and nobody cares, he's gonna not be happy.
No, that's why I'm whispering it to Hugo.
Hugo
Like,
shrugs.
have we used this number?
No, we have not.
Geppa has
Okay.
tried to use it many times.
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
aware.
The path goes straight north for 60 feet and runs east for 40 feet before turning back north.
Well, if there's more traps, Nazarene wants to follow behind.
I
and
didn't say there's
get
more
by.
traps. There might be more traps, but I don't know.
Well,
that.
if there's one trap, maybe there's going to be a bunch. Like, remember that dungeon we were crawling through with all the, like, bear traps?
Remember
Yes,
the-
I do.
remember
Hugo
the-
rubs his leg.
And you almost stepped in, like, a second and third one until I pointed them out?
Also, the wall threw rocks at you every time you went by.
Yeah,
Was that the same dungeon? It might have been. I don't know.
it might have been.
Leo just angrily trying to catch the rocks every time because he never got the rocks through them.
Genevieve says, there's never only one trap. There's always 2. Or more.
Mhm.
How many more were there, actually? And she starts counting, and, like, she runs out of fingers and then shrugs. I bet there's
Hugo
another
starts-
trap. I'm not going to go full.
Okay.
Hugo starts leaning over at other character sheets. Perhaps Denrick could lead the way. He seems to have the best ability to see the awfulness ahead, right?
Hey, Hendrik.
I think you're talking to a player who's not here at the moment.
Yeah.
Hey, Hendrik.
Yeah.
Genevieve asks. I will bet you 1 gold that there's a second trap.
You're not making him very happy because you're very much calling his bluff, and he's like,
She points at him and goes,
he's-
there is a second trap. He didn't... I
okay,
knew it.
that's not fair. You can't. You're supposed to like try to look for traps at every few feet.
Okay.
Okay, if you're so smart, what kind of trap is it?
Oh, it could be anything.
No, let's see if
Genevieve doesn't know that.
no, let's see what
Next
what does
trap.
Nazarene do? What does she do to avoid the next trap that she totally knows is there?
Darian,
She
Darian
asks
did
her silver viper to look for it because it's perceptive and close to the ground. Yeah, let's go with that.
Your silver
Sorry,
viper
double.
falls into a pit and takes a point of damage.
And yeah, that's fine.
And then he's looking at the book and he sees that his victory is short-lived because now everybody knows where the pitfall trap is. Because the viper just fell into it.
And throw the familiar in front to find the trap has been.
Does your
Is that
viper,
a Veritas like mainstay?
Yeah.
does your
I-
viper even have hit points? I don't think it does.
That's Wizard 101.
Summon Monster 1 being better than Find Trap is an old D&D meme.
Okay, the path runs straight for 60 feet. By the way, feet is styled differently. Before now, it is always, like, use the numbers, 60 numeral, feet spelled out. And now we're to 60 numeral with an apostrophe, meaning 60 feet. So we're changing the style guide
Oh god.
at this point in the adventure. The path runs straight for 60 feet before widening to an area roughly 65 feet wide by 55 feet long. The path narrows and runs for 40 feet north before turning due east.
All right, guys. Here's the real question: is there a third trap?
Darian gives a thumbs up and walks forward.
So when you walk forward, are you walking through the middle of the area, or are you hugging the walls?
I'm going to avoid the obvious pit trap.
Well, so are you going to walk forward to the middle of the area, or are you going to hug the walls?
You know what? I'm going to give a thumbs up and walk forward to the middle of the walls. To the middle of the area.
So you walk through the middle of the area.
Yes. I'm trying to make the man happy, okay?
Okay. So Darian crosses the area and gets to the other side.
Can I just jump?
I mean,
How do I jump in the game?
I don't think you can jump that far. It's
Where
65
does it say
feet
that?
wide by 55 feet long, and the path goes for 40 feet north. And you can't jump 40 feet.
I could jump
Okay.
that.
Well, I've got 30 speeds. Can I trade? How many of those can I trade for jumps?
Leopold could jump that, yeah.
Well, that's just how fast you can walk.
Right. I can't trade
Seem a
speeds
mage
for
tower.
jumps at like a ratio or something.
So, I mean, I guess you could just jump across, but it doesn't do anything.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm across and nothing happened because I jumped.
Nothing
Can
happened.
I just do what they did?
And so you want Nazrin wants to jump across?
Sure.
I'm confused. But are you going down the middle or are you hugging the walls?
I want to do what Leopold's character did.
Yeah, he went down the middle.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, you do that, and then Nazrin gets across.
Denrick will go
Red Knife
next.
follows their lead.
Okay, so Red Knife and Denrick go across.
Darian gives you all a thumbs up.
So beyond the pit and widened area, the trail runs straight for 45 feet, and then back to the east for 30 feet. It turns north for 45 feet and ends in a cave mouth. Oh, I guess you weren't in a cave earlier. I guess you were just on a path, and now you're in a cave.
Is that Brick Road, or is that...
Either or. We're both confused.
It's fair.
So you're at the cave mouth now.
Okay. What do we do with the cave mouth?
Any signs of habitation?
This is where the ogre lives, right?
Yeah, this is the
got
mouth
an
of
ogre sling
Olok's
sword.
cave. We have an ogre sling scimitar.
It's +2 against ogres.
Yeah, you should go first.
Okay.
Why not introduce yourself to it?
Yeah, go first.
Okay, so 20
Hello,
feet down the
literally.
path, Ferric triggers the ball trap, and a large, round ball, 8 feet in diameter, falls from above the cave mouth and begins rolling towards you. So now, everybody needs to make a saving roll against insta-death.
There's a third trap, Genevieve says? Like, incredulous, like,
Technically,
leopards eating my face
this
style.
is the fourth
I don't-
trap, because you all avoided the third trap.
I don't have an insta-death, so I think that's a 9 on the dodecahedron.
Okay.
Alistair thinks a 1 for Genevieve's dice.
Oh,
A
I rolled a
one?
1.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, hold on. That's
I need
not
to know who got
right.
less than 10.
1?
I did.
If you get less than
Oh,
10,
man.
Red Knife saved.
less than 10 on the save means you're not able to throw yourself to the side of the path, and you get bowled over by this large ball and take 4 points of damage.
Oh, I thought it was instant death. Okay.
Well, the
That's what I
saving
thought.
roll is against instant death. It's not literally always instant death.
That's a con save, I assume.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Okay, so no
I
light.
took 4 damages.
No light comes from the mouth of the cave. The right-hand wall falls away 15 feet inside the cave. The left-hand wall falls away about 50 feet into the cave. And you can hear noises at the back of the cave.
Hello, ogre.
You know, quiet. Never mind.
Once
Is there an ogre
inside,
here?
with a groan of rock on rock, the left-hand wall moves and shuts the entranceway. Oh, so I guess nobody can see now except Denrick, unless you have a torch.
Black torches.
Geppa, I'm trying to read this, if you'll...
Okay, but I'm going to use a torch.
Standing there, panting from exertion, is a tall figure. Dressed in skins, he carries a gigantic two-handed axe. I am glad you dropped in for dinner, he says, licking his lips and advancing. Okay, and it says he is dressed in green skins, and his eyes glow yellow in the reflected glare of the party's torch. Oh, so I guess you already had your torches out.
Yep, we definitely did.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Well, you didn't have to, because you already had them out.
Okay.
Okay. I can't type all of a sudden.
Fingers are not fingering.
Finger licking.
And I can't swear to this, but I think this might be the first stat block in the adventure that does not give the enemy creature hit points
Oh no.
in its stat
You win.
block. Well, no, I know
There's
it's
no hit points.
I know it's hit dice,
Right.
so I just have to roll
Yeah,
its hit points, I guess.
doesn't mean- Yep.
So 5. All right, I know how many hit points it has.
But
Hello,
does
ogre.
Hendrik know how to calculate that?
So I have to assign each of you a number. Oh, okay. This is complicated. So to decide who Ola attacks, I assign the closest size die to the number in the Oh, there's 5 of you. I need a D5. There is no D5. I'll use a D10. So
Can I convince the ogre to come back with me to kill the witch?
No. The ogre is going to attack. Oh, Darian.
Darian gives a thumbs up.
And he only gets to attack once. I think this ogre is like nowhere near as tough as the flesh golem, by the way, which is hilarious.
Uh-huh.
Darian,
ogre,
I have. Do you have fewer than 18 defense points?
Yes. I do.
Then the ogre
can-
hits you for 2 points of damage on the axe.
Wait, how many
Okay.
speeds
Unless-
am I within Darien? Because I can interpose.
So let's do Alistair first. You wanted to change.
I wanted to change Hendrick's dice to roll ones. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he rolls a 1 and misses. But he makes no mention of like the axe breaking or him dropping the axe or anything like that happening. So that was the ogre's turn. And then I guess we'll start with Darian because that's who the ogre attacked. I feel like Darian hasn't done much in combat so far.
He doesn't. He keeps getting skipped.
Hendrik doesn't know
No,
that.
it's been.
Genevieve goes like, "Wait, what?"
Shush. Shush.
I don't think
Uh,
Darian's used his stat block once.
No, I've used it once. I've used it once.
Yeah, he's used the like potions or whatever it is that he did.
So, I will. It's like Leo's like he's like a pop quiz motherfucker. I'm going to throw the bitter smoke at the target rolls all attacks and saves until it succeeds on a save against magic device.
Okay. Well, when it attacks you, he says this, by the way, because you're the smallest member of the party. He says, "It's too bad you're so puny. Out of consideration for my time and effort, you should have fattened yourself up before coming here to pester me. It's almost not worth the time it will take to clean and skin you. You'll roast nicely. I can smell the gravy and hear the juices sizzling now." I guess he said all of that while he was swinging his axe one time.
Yeah, Darian gives him a thumbs up.
Great.
And throws the bitter smoke at him. Make a save against magic device.
Sure.
Tailwinds makes him roll a 1.
You make him roll a 1. Okay. Yeah, he fails, and I guess he's making all of his rolls against at disadvantage until he makes that save.
Cool.
So that was Darian's turn, and then it's Red Knife. Wait, who's usually after Darian? Because Red Knife, I thought, was after Ferric.
Yeah,
He's
Ferric's usually after Darian.
Ferric is after. Oh, anyway, it's Red Knife's turn now. Go ahead.
Yeah. 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 This time I'm going to attempt to hamstring this ogre.
This poor ogre, who did nothing wrong.
Who did?
Except still Pegasus.
That's not a
That's
2,
a
that's a
7.
17. No, it's a 17-year-old.
You rolled a 17?
I guess I rolled a 17.
Yeah, the 17 will hit.
All right, then he has no speed until he passes a saving roll versus insta-death.
Oh, okay, so he can't. He's not able to retreat, but he wasn't going to anyway. He was going to fight you to the death, so that didn't do anything. And then now it's Denric's turn.
Wait,
Wait,
no, that
then
was
I can-
only my secondary action.
Oh, you have
So
two
I have a main
actions?
action. I have a main action.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
So I'm going to stab with my rapier on that one. And that is a 15 to hit.
I'm waiting for a comment from Alistair.
No, it hits. It's fine.
Yeah, 15 will hit.
Well, it doesn't change it.
Then I roll maximum damage because he has no speed points, and therefore I deal 11 points of stabbing damage to him.
Okay. That was a good hit from Red Knife, and then it's Denric's turn. Oh, and I guess Denric
Okay.
has fixed his bow. Actually, you didn't say you fixed your bow,
Yeah,
so it's
yeah.
still broken.
No, Denric fixed it.
You didn't. You know, I didn't
He
hear.
always-
Did anybody hear him say that Denric fixed his bow? Did anybody hear him say that?
I
No,
did.
I mean, everybody was
Genevieve
talking over me,
says-
so.
Genevieve, make a deception check.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Alistair at no point said Denric is fixing his bow.
Yeah, Genevieve is lying. Wait, why did I roll twice?
Just roll once.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I can improve this, but I don't think it's gonna.
You're gonna have to improve it by a lot.
Yeah, I think I will. The best I can get it up to is 8.
Okay, so the 8's not gonna pass, and so Hendric's gonna dig his heels in. Like, no, he didn't say it. So you can use your action to now repair your bow, and then it's Nazrin's turn.
Fine. Okay, that's what Denric is doing then. He's retying his bowstrings.
Yeah.
Genevieve says that Nazrin will direct her Viper to attack.
Okay.
Tailwinds, make it 20.
So you want to give the Viper a 20?
So this is going to
Yep.
become a 20, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, good. I thought my dice were cursed after that one. I have to,
So
I have to
just
roll a
that,
D3
just
twice.
to be clear, in 8 rolls, we've seen 2 20s and 3 1s.
Well, to be fair, that's standard Chris behavior. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Right? No, this is just it's Tuesday for Cyrus.
So does the Viper
There-
kill
yeah,
this
but
ogre?
Chris, there are only 20s and 1s on the dice.
Yeah, basically.
So 3 slashing damage. Sorry.
But you roll
3
the
stabbing damage.
damage die twice.
I did.
You
yeah.
did. So 3.
I rolled 2 1s on a D3.
Oh, okay.
3 stabbing damage and 3 shock damage.
Okay. So it's almost dead, and then it
And
comes
then-
to Ferric.
Well, Nazrin's going to attack now.
You also get 2 attacks?
Yeah, my main action I attack, and then my secondary action my companion attacks.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
So Nazrin will attack, and what happens?
I guess you're just going with your
This
roll
is
then.
why. Okay, then I have a 16.
Then that hits.
Okay, D8. Nazrin stabs for 1 damage.
And that's,
1 slicing damage.
that was enough. It only had 1 hit point left.
Oh, look at that.
So you slay the ogre after he talked all that stuff about Stu. Okay, so the cave has 2 exits. From the one to the north comes whinnying sounds. The one to the west is silent.
That must be the Pegasus that we're looking
Yeah.
for.
Nazarene will go to the north because she likes animals. Is there a skill on here for?
So the
I don't know what
Pegasus
animal handling
acts
would
friendly
be.
towards you, and it already has a saddle and a blanket and a bridle on it.
Darian gives a thumbs up and then climbs onto the saddle. So Darian's the real hero of the story, and he deserves to ride the Pegasus. Damn it!
Okay,
Is it like? How is it restrained? Like
it's in a pen.
Okay, yeah, we'll let it out.
Okay, and you can lead it because it has its leash and bridle and stuff.
As it's
Can
tack.
we easily lead it back to the witch?
Yes, it says he can be led, however. Once outside, he does not attempt to escape. So, the dark west cavern emanates a faint carrion odor. Torchlight reveals 7 torsos hung like side meat. This is the larder of Olot.
Gross, Jennifer
You
says.
keep walking.
And inside you find 9,000 gold, 1,000 electrum, 2,000 copper, 3 pieces of jewelry, a potion of giant control, a potion of invisibility, scroll of protection from demons, scroll of protection from were-tigers, scroll of protection from magic, and scroll of protection from water elementals.
I
How
didn't
much-
write all those
Where
down.
tigers? Here?
Yeah, like a were-tiger
that?
is like a guy who like turns into a tiger.
How much of this
Scroll
is
Never
real?
heard of werewolves.
How much of this is real? 100%. It's all published directly in the book.
Wait, can you go back? And I'm not going to actually write down all of that.
No, and you shouldn't because there's no encounters left. There's no.
Yeah, right. Like, but Genevieve tries to.
Yeah, he'll go through
I'm sorry.
and repeats it over and over so you
Yeah.
get it all down.
Yeah.
I am legitimately angry about the scroll of protection against were-tigers.
Why? Why are
Where
you
are the
upset?
tigers?
Aren't
You have
were
to ask
tigers
that-
actually like good aligned or something?
If you have to ask
That's
that
where
question,
bears.
Rose, you are part of the problem.
Isn't a were-tiger just a tabashi? It's a were-leopard.
Rickard, you go sit in the corner. We will finish the session without you.
The road back to the encampment is not dangerous. Madame Riva abides by all the terms of the deal she made with the party. So you all get 100 gold, in addition to the 9,000 gold, 1,000 electrum, 2,000 copper, 3 pieces of jewelry, potion of giant control, invisibility, scroll of protection from demons, scroll of protection from were-tigers, scroll of protection from magic, and scroll of protection from water elementals. She also asks if she can help them in any way. She also presents each member of the party with a small silver medallion, which allows any other traveling people to aid them if they ever need help, regardless of charisma modifiers.
Kind of her, I suppose.
Thank you, kind traveling person.
And she can have her cleric cast Cure Serious Wounds if anybody needs it, but I don't think you guys like only took damage
No.
from like the rock.
Traps and stuff. Yeah.
Traps and such, yeah.
The trip to the Downs is accomplished with little more than travel. That's a great line. I love that line. Little more than travel. The Downs looms in sight, as does the glory of helping this blighted, suffering land. Delon the Mage... Oh, you already did this part, where Delon the Mage gives you each 100 gold pieces, because you did the end of the adventure, then went back. And then he closes the book. It says, the end.
That was actually really fun.
We did it. Go team.
Indeed.
I don't like
Well
your
done.
cousin's writing. I think that you did a wonderful job with the material you were given. But one day I would like to read your adventure.
So he repeats his request from last week when you guys were playing, asking if you would be willing to share some of the adventures you've actually had that can then be adapted to Monsters and Mazes and Mayhem.
Leo already agreed to that last time.
Sure.
Genevieve
What
would agree to that.
what adventure do you want to give him?
We told him the one where we got sucked down the pool.
Yeah,
Like,
the
we
one
got
alley.
we got sucked down.
You ended up in like the Feywild and like the
Yeah,
Sproggen
the
village.
shadow.
and we had to like
Yeah.
give a gift.
Yeah, you had to give a gift to the witch lady. I remember you heard the song about what were the grunklings or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
something like
I can't wear wool anymore.
So let's do this. I have more session planned for you guys, obviously,
Yeah, obviously.
but I think we could take a break now. I actually have to
Yep.
walk up to the store. I don't have any Pepsi in the house. I'm gonna go buy me some. My only vice in the world are carbonated sugary drinks, and I'm gonna go buy me some.
Everyone needs a
D&D.
Do that.
It's a little earlier than we usually
need
take a
spice.
break, but when we come back, I would love to take, I don't know, 30 minutes or so and just share the beautiful maps and artwork of the Forest Oracle with you. I have the PDF here so you guys can pull up the stream. We'll all look at them together and have a good laugh. So why don't you go ahead and get your coffee, get your bagel. I'll see you in about 15 minutes.
That was something else.
Yeah.
So I unlocked the completely auto play character in Ball X Pit. I
Why?
don't know.
What?
I didn't
What's-
realize that was a thing that could happen.
Like, what is the purpose of that? Like,
I don't know.
Is it good at playing?
It's passable. Definitely didn't make some of the decisions I would have, but it's just weird. But no, Ball X Pit is still a good game.
All X Pit is on my radar of games to play, but I don't know.
It's like you're also like building a city in the background, and you send out the people that you've recruited to like to break out bonk into places to get resources.
Yeah.
Everything is breakout bonking in Ball X Pit.
Fluid dynamics.
The other game that I've been playing is Nubby's Number Factory.
Okay.
It's very simple. It's a shit post of a game. Make number go up. It's like if a GeoCities page vomited all over Balatro.
That's amusing.
Oh, I need to update my description. It's if GeoCities vomited all over Balatro and Peggle at the same time.
Hmm. Okay. Guess I should get something to drink. I'm a bit parched.
Oh my god.
Raz, if you're there, I read the SMT RPG book, and it's not great.
Oh, I've made a mistake. I haven't done laundry in a few days. I went to put on some jeans so I could walk down to the store. I don't have any clean jeans. Whatever, I got... Go into the drawer, find a pair of old khaki pants that I haven't worn in probably 10 years. I don't know if y'all have ever tried to put on clothes you haven't worn in 10 years. It's not pleasant.
I'm guessing it didn't fit.
Oh, I made them fit. But it is apparent to me that I am a fat ass.
You say as you click a Pepsi open.
Yeah. It's my... You know what? I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do crack. I don't, drive fast cars. I exercise 4 times a week. I praise Jesus. This is the only thing in my life that's a vice, is Pepsi.
You don't praise Jesus. You're an atheist.
I do it ironically.
Okay.
Who wants to see some Forest Oracle maps?
I do.
I'm down.
If you want to go ahead and
Well, I have to actually
pull the stream up. I'm going to see if I can... Yeah, there we go. You can see all my tabs and stuff open. I don't have any like porn tabs open, do I? Nah, I'm fine.
Let's see here. Subscription. Salute the Flumph.
Yeah.
Mute your ass. Okay. That cover art, something though.
Yeah, I like
Those guys are very red.
the cover art with the red goblins. I've never seen goblins colored like this anywhere outside of the Forest Oracle. They're usually like very pale, flesh colored, or they're green.
So, I was thinking about this over lunch, about, like, my qualms with this module. Like, overall, obviously, it's trash. Like,
Yeah.
it's terrible.
Clearly.
But I think, like, my biggest problem with this is that literally only in today's session did we do the stuff that mattered. None of anything
and
else
mine
that
was
we did.
interrupted by water.
None of anything else we did in any of the other sessions, and we spent hours on this.
Yeah.
None of it mattered.
None of it mattered. And in
None of it
fact,
mattered.
even if the ogre had killed you, it says that they would still just buy back the Pegasus. So even that
Yeah.
didn't matter.
Even the titular Forest Oracle themselves, irrelevant.
So
Doesn't matter. Like,
it's a small module. It's like 30 pages, so it's soft bound cover. It's like a magazine size, right? And on the inner
oh,
and outer cover, we have the Great Old Wood map. So this is the map that I have on the inside. This is everything up to the tunnel.
so this is what I was expecting, was maps like this.
So yeah, you see the new wilderness road and then the old wilderness. None of this matters because the module is completely linear. You're just supposed to do all the encounters. And then the back cover has the other half of it.
You don't want to do a good old.
This is the tunnel through the horns of the dragons. So everything in the caves, where it was like the tunnel goes 1,500 feet and then turns north for another 1,500. Like this is that. So there's like a dead end tunnel. There's like those.
That's an interesting map to me, but like in the scope of the adventure, like it was completely pointless.
Correct.
Like I see that like 3 and 3A was where like we had to cross the chasm or whatever, and
Yes.
Nazrin fell down.
Mhm.
So you shot her with an arrow and pulled her back like she was a harpoon. You were harpooning a shark. Like I don't know.
And then like 4 is
Yeah.
like this honeycomb maze, but all it says in the book is that like it's a maze and there's nothing there.
Yes, that's dumb.
And then there's
Like,
a
put
couple
something-
there's a couple of dead ends, and so we've got those maps. Those are fun. We'll just kind of go. So then you've got the actual adventure itself. Here's the some good old 1980s artwork of the farmer plucking the dying trees, the blight of the great old wood. So here's all the stuff with like the brigands and the lake, the pavilion, the dryad. You go into the tunnels, and in the middle of the book, here's the insane dwarf fighting off the Osquip. So that's that's nice.
Is this on streaming? I'm not seeing this on tabletop.
No, I'm streaming it. You
Yeah,
gotta go to
Yeah,
my
you have to go on the street.
youtube.com/salute the Flumph, I think.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. There's some orcs with spears. Then in the so there's no maps yet. They put all the maps in the middle of the book. Oh, this is where it says what happens if you fall into the river. Like, if you fall into the river, you roll a d4, and then you lose one of these articles. So, a sword or a main weapon, a dagger or a secondary weapon. Who fell in? I think it was McDowell's character.
Yeah.
And you lost half your treasure or something.
Summit, yeah.
Half your treasure is swept away. And then now we get to the maps. So we're halfway through the book. All of the maps are in the middle of the book all at once. So the first map we have is the tavern. This is the tavern map.
Waiting for it to come up here.
Why do we need a map of the tavern? I could not tell you. Table. Love that.
Yeah.
Seven
Specific
tables.
arrangement of those tables. Like if we had them anywhere else, nope. Can't do that.
Also, that bedroom is extremely long.
Well, it's a communal bedroom. That's like a...
Well, I mean, the Milos' bedroom.
Oh, well, how do you know it's long? We don't have a legend of any
Scale.
kind. We don't have any kind of scale. We don't know how this tavern could be 8 feet wide or it could be 8 million feet wide. We don't know. These could be the biggest tables in existence. But just note that the art that goes into this map. Like, you've seen a million maps like this. And if every map were of this same style, like these stark black lines and like these abstract labeled things, but they're not. Here's the Brigands Camp. This is more of a... This looks like the style of map that was used for the wood on the inner and outer cover in green. And then just kind of had labels kind of haphazardly slapped onto them. Again, I don't know why you would need this map.
A, B, C, D, yep. Okay.
This is the Quiet Lake. And so here, we have the sleeping deer marked on the map, which is beautiful. The pavilion where you found the sleeping guy, that's all mapped out here. And then I love how you have the giant hexes to show you, because one hex is like 2 miles on the big map, and then each one of these is filled with tinier hexes that are 500 feet. Like, why? Why do you need any of this?
Because you're going to hex crawl the shit out of the Forest Oracle.
Then we have the inn. This is the one where you guys got like accosted by were-rats and they stole all your stuff. And then this is back in the original style of the first inn, which isn't even, like, there's not even an encounter there. Like, that's just the prologue of the adventure. But if I had just seen the map and had not read the adventure, I would have kind of thought that, oh, maybe we need to, like, there's going to be an encounter where you have to explore each of these bedrooms in turn, and you'll find different things in each of them. In bedroom 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, or 9. But you don't. And also the squares don't line up. I don't know what the scale of these squares are.
Wait, is there no bedroom 5?
I don't see bedroom 5 or 6 anywhere on the map. In the adventure...
Let's just skip that number.
Yeah, I don't know that... Yeah, I don't... How many bedrooms does it say that there are?
I remember bedroom 8 was like the one with the secret door.
It says room 4, 5, and 6 are available in the text.
Don't get room 5. It's not on the
So,
map.
if you can point to room 5 for me here, I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea.
No.
Also, how will we know what the tables are if
So-
they aren't labeled table?
If I had to guess, and I do because I don't know the guy who wrote this, I have to speculate. Probably, like, an initial description of the inn is there are 9 bedrooms, because Bolo has his own bedroom. So he started labeling them backwards? He started with 9, 8, 7, 6. Wait a minute, I'm going to run out of bedrooms. I don't know. It gets better from here. The next map we have is of Castle Karn. If you guys... And this map is in the Ravenloft isometric style.
Oh, good.
Oh boy, I can't wait for this to show. Oh god.
I love how it's over the broken gatehouse it says Karn. Like, you know that this was just in a drawer somewhere at TSR, and he got his hands on it. He wrote Karn over the gatehouse. And you're
You see that?
on the map, like right over the gatehouse, like on the actual. They drew
Oh, I
the
see
word
it.
Karn.
Yeah, no, it's
I
a.
can see it.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, it's a little hard to see.
Absolutely
I need to zoom in a
ridiculous.
little
You're not ready for the map of the Druid's oracular tree. So this is when you get to the Druid's tree, and I think it's described as being like 800,000 feet across or something, and we had a good laugh at it. Would someone like to venture a guess as to what this map looks like?
Is it just a circle? Like, is it just a circle? Like, there's no.
No. I mean, there are circles, but
We went up the tree, right?
yeah, you went. They dropped rope ladders, and you went across
So
like bridges. There was like platforms that are connected with bridges and ladders and stuff.
The best I can imagine is a bunch of circles.
All right.
I swear to God,
Like
if
floor
this is,
1,
if,
floor 2.
Destil will know what I mean, but I swear to God, if this looks like Kelthin, I'm gonna riot.
This is the Druid's oracular tree.
Waiting.
Yeah, wait.
Yeah, you got stream delay.
What? No.
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 I mean, I was kind of right, actually, I guess. But like,
Go
no,
home.
I'm looking at the little inset up there, and I'm just like, no.
Now, what's really great about this is this is an old PDF. If you go on DriveThruRPG right now and buy this PDF, you will get a higher quality one than this. That does, in fact, raise the question of why I didn't use that one to show you guys. I don't know why. But you can see whoever scanned this got bleed through from the facing page. Obviously, that's not the writer's fault. It's just funny. And I think it like fits the level of quality that we're used to seeing here. That's the oracular tree.
Now, hold on. It says small square equals 2 feet, but there are no squares on the tree other than like.
I think it means these little square platforms.
This is a very tiny tree.
What? No, it's like 800 feet in diameter or something. What was
yeah,
it?
With 2 foot
No, it was like
square platform.
half a mile. Let me find it in here. It's like half a mile in diameter or something ridiculous. So the next map is of the Yeti, like the path up to the Yeti's lair when Nazrin got kidnapped by the Yeti. Would anybody like to venture a guess of what this map looks like?
Lines. Just single lines.
I'm still waiting for one of those maps with like all the thatched lines on the outsides of the walls.
Don't really get those in
They
here, but
started doing that. They really didn't do that. I don't think they did that art style.
Was that not a
until third
1E
edition.
thing? Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like that's pretty iconic for a D&D map.
well, here's the Yeti's lair.
Oh, it's a kidney. Of course.
My favorite. This might be my favorite detail in the whole book, where it has a line pointing to ledge Yeti hides on.
I just read that. Yeah.
Like, what is this map even for? So yeah, so the idea is you're on the trail and you're in your camp, and the Yeti comes down and takes one of the party members back up to its lair. How does this map facilitate that encounter at all?
I like that the Yeti's lair entrance is like a perfectly round archway.
Yeah, that's good.
Like he really paid for that, but the rest of his lair, like
It's like the Yeti's in there charging someone for door repair charge, is what it looks like.
yeah, that's definitely what.
A little bit, yeah.
All right. And if you like the thatch lines and stuff, we do have Olot's lair, the final encounter here. This is kind of more along the lines of what you would expect to see, but this is like 1 square is 5 feet.
Yeah,
It's a gigantic map, but this looks like it needs to be a full page map. And they have it squashed way down into half, like a quarter page on here.
Yeah.
So the idea is you come into the dungeon, or into the path. I guess the cave mouth is way up here, but like you start on the path and you fight the golem at one part of the path, and then there's the first trap, and then there's the second trap, and then the people are, it says in the book, like at this point the party's probably like expecting traps and won't just walk down the center of the room. So the traps in the third room are in the corners. And they're just frigid water traps that you can fall into and drown.
Awesome.
Yeah. And then you have this gigantic room to fight Olot in, but the encounter starts with him rolling this rock in front of a door and attacking you. So I don't know what the rest of this gigantic room is for, or how you would even know how gigantic the room is before the encounter starts, considering he traps you inside as soon as you enter. So those are the fantastic maps of the Forest Oracle. Then we have the artwork is fine. Like the actual artwork.
Yeah.
Like I miss this style of artwork, if I'm being honest. I miss the just
That is really nice artwork. I like that artwork.
Yeah.
all of the modern D&D artwork looks like overly polished, and I don't know if I have a word for it exactly, but it's not like as varied in the styles you used to get. And we've got
It seems more pulpy than.
I
yeah.
was gonna go with sterile.
It's not all sterile. Some of it's sterile, but some of it's not. But we've got the Yeti here, and then I think we got one of the traveling folk. Yeah, we got the traveling folk camp. With like a big corporate star painted on the side of their caravan. And then the final map, which is the one that I gave to you guys, is... Oh, here's pre-rolled characters. If you wanted to see the stat blocks of the characters you could have had, this is what you're looking at. So if you just bought this module to play, this is all you got. 1 line per character.
Oh.
And then there's items common to all pre-rolled characters.
Promo free finger, huh?
Yeah. Most are humans. We got some elves and dwarves in there. Blint Brokenhaft is the only dwarf. We need more dwarves on this list. And it's interesting because the ones that are magic users tell you spells that they have instead of just like listing their spell slots and things. Like sleep times 2. What does that mean?
I think that's just what's prepared. Because you had to prepare spells in boxes, right? Like
Yeah,
if you had 3
italicized-
spells per day, you'd go sleep, sleep, magic missile.
Yeah, that is right.
Oh, but so the one magic user on this list gets 2 sleeps and a magic missile. The other magic user on this list gets sleep, unseen servant, and web.
Yeah, those are the 3 that they have prepared.
Why wouldn't you take magic missile? What's unseen servant gonna do?
No, I agree.
And then here you've got the map of, which is the only map in the book that I actually think is of any level of quality, of the Great Old Wood. This is the player map, and this is the map that it specifically says to hand to the players. So that's the Forest Oracle. That's what they were dealing with in 1984.
This is what we grew up with.
I would like a refund.
Listen,
please.
don't ever say the 80s weren't good.
I want a refund.
I mean, I don't want to say that I didn't grow up in the 80s, because I literally did, but I identify as more of a 90s kid. Like, I was only 8 when the 1990s started. Like, early childhood, you're not really... I wasn't playing D&D until the 90s, that's for sure.
You were in your formative years during the 80s. The 80s shaped you unconsciously.
So the 90s shaped me consciously? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's accurate too.
So yeah, that's the Forest Oracle. I don't know, like, I can't put this book on the shelf exactly. It's like a magazine basically. So I don't know what I'm going to do with it.
Hopefully it's better quality than this SMT game I got. Like, I opened it, right? It's a hardcover book, but it feels incredibly cheap. And the day I came back from work the next day after unwrapping it with the plastic, and the cardboard hardcover has just warped.
Oh, that's not good.
Which it legitimately, I'm like, oh, I wonder if this is what the RPG drive-through stuff is like. Maybe I will never order this.
The drive-through RPG stuff that I've seen, because I've only got this one book, and then a buddy of mine has a bunch of the Planescape books. They're not like top tier quality. If you remember that Kobold Press Tome of Beasts you sent me, that was like a soft cover book.
Yeah.
They're about like that. And so
Yeah.
for the Planescape material, that's actually better quality than it was originally, which was pretty much these like paper magazines. You bought a box set, and inside were like 8 paper magazines of monster supplements and things like that.
Yeah, Simon got a print-on-demand copy of a couple of the Planescape books, and they've held together pretty well.
Some of the Planescape books originally were full books in their own right, but they were all softcover. There were no hardcover books. But I'd like to build up my Planescape collection again. I don't know if I'm ever going to run Planescape again, but I would love to just have the books up there. I spent, I think, $160 on the Planes of Conflict box set back in the day. That was their rarest publication. It was a detailed account of all of the like planes of neutrality, which are like the unsexy planes that you don't go to a lot.
Stuff like Pandemonium.
No, Pandemonium
What's
is
the
Planes of
sexiest-
Chaos.
What is the sexiest plane?
Mechanus.
For a very particular definition of sex.
Now, by
involves a
by
lot
the
of
sexiest plane, because I was using the term sexy to mean like popular to visit for adventurers, like most useful for like D&D publications. I get the sense that you're using it in like the plane where you have the most sex. and I would have to
No,
say
I-
Arborea.
Well,
Arborea is literally
Yeah.
a plane of hedonism. Letting go of inhibitions.
Listen, I know I can't got you on Planescape because I tried that with the. I want to know if there's a plane where all of the garbage goes, and you're like, yes, there is. All of Sigel's like garbage, like waste goes into this stupid plane, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, all the wastewater in Sigil drains into a portion of the city called the Ditch, which then opens into a quasi-elemental vortex to the plane of ooze.
I feel like there are a lot of planes that aren't explored much.
Not in Planescape, you explore all of them. They're all extremely detailed.
Okay.
So originally, you bought the Planescape box set, which had some like basic player options and some the kind of stuff you'd read in like the 5th edition, like in the DMG, you read about all the planes. It had about that level of detail. But then they released the Planes of Law, Chaos, and Conflict. So the Planes of Law, like, are all the lawful planes. So like everything from Mount Celestia to Beator. Planes of Chaos are all the chaotic planes: Limbo, Pandemonium, the Abyss, Arborea, and then the Planes of Conflict are the in-betweeny planes. So they had probably the best one for adventuring is probably the Grey Waste, which is Hades, which is a very cool plane, but also Elysium, which I made sure to do an Elysium adventure when I ran. Planescape for Flumph. And also the Beastlands, which is a very cool plane, but it's a plane of neutrality. So it's in this plane, and they framed it as not neutrality, but conflict. The planes of law and chaos are in conflict with each other to kind of spice it up. And then there was a book about the inner planes, and there was a book about the outlands, and there was 2 different books about Sigil. Anyway, have you all had enough Forest Oracle for one lifetime?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's
Put that away. Never speak of it.
never speak of it again until I have cause to speak of it again, at least.
If you speak of it again, then we will kill you.
I have a buddy in my Meat Space group who's been asking me to run this for years, and I think I will for them at one point. As a 5e game.
As a treat.
Yeah, as a treat. He keeps asking for it. Like, I got all these books when we went to Minneapolis, and I got all these new books, and I'm taking my... here's all the new books I got. I got this Humblewood, and I got this Lord of the Rings, and I got this Obojima, and he goes, run Forest Oracle. I'm like, what is wrong with you?
You should just, like, at some point, you're just going to have to call his bluff, because that's what it is.
That's why I bought this. Like, I'm going to. All right. Do we have Destel back? I think we must, because it's been half an hour now. But I haven't heard him speak up.
I've been muted for the last half hour.
Oh, okay. I thought we were just stunned into silence by the beautiful maps of the Forest Oracle. Hendrik Hasselman packs up his stuff. He seems in relatively good spirits. Like, the whole purpose of him inviting himself over to your dorm to run this game is that his life was just incredibly stressful. He's getting all these demerits, and he's having family problems, and he doesn't have any friends. But in future meetings with him, instead of him running this game for you, what he's going to do instead is take notes about your actual adventures. Because what he wants to know is there any value in actually bringing the game to publication? Because right now it only exists in these leather carrying cases that him and his family kind of loosely organize, him and his cousins. But technically, he doesn't need anybody's like legal permission to put out publication material as a game. And there's a printing press on campus that he might be able to utilize for that purpose.
Genevieve would suggest that, like, once he has, like, a set of stories, like, ready and prepared, that, like, he should try and start a club like Pavian Club. Like, that would probably be a good way to get, like, word of mouth out there.
Oh, and then all of you would join it.
I actually was going to say Gepa is actually going to join the club as opposed to his independent study, if that's a possibility. even though he has pretty much been the worst player.
Well, there isn't a
He's
club
doing it
yet, but he likes the idea. But his confidence is built up to the point where he might actually pursue the publication on Strixhaven campus. Here's where he wants your guys' help. Because nobody on campus likes him, because he's like a dick.
He's trying to get better.
He is, but like he's not getting a lot of help from other people because he has this reputation of being a dick, and now he's getting demerits every day of his life.
Everyone getting demerits every day of their life.
He needs marketing help. Like he can only publish this under a pen name, and then like help getting the word out so people that might be interested in playing the game don't know that it's attached to him.
Genevieve has an idea. She says, well, what if I did what you did for, like, people at Pavillon Club? Like, we don't always play Pavillon. Like, sometimes we just do, I don't know, we just talk. Or we play other games. Like, you can't
Doesn't that
play
give
the
you
same
a...
game.
Yeah, but that gets you demerits.
You would literally
doesn't
get
mean
demerits
anything
if you
anymore.
played anything but Pavillon at the Pavillon Club.
I mean, there's a secret underground Pavillon Club now.
Sure.
Or something, I don't know. Yeah. Or people play games other than Pavillon. But she could MM, I guess. I don't know what the abbreviation is in the universe.
I think it's M&M.
M. Well, the Monster Master or whatever. Monster Maestro.
Mazes, Monsters, and Mayhem.
Yeah.
I think you should just like when you bring it to publication. I think you should just do like just shorten it a little bit, like just to Monsters and Mayhem, because that's a good title. It's snappy.
What do you mean snappy?
I mean, it's snappy.
It is a bit of a mouthful to say all three words,
Yeah.
or
What about-
M and M and M.
What about just Mazes and Monsters? Like, the Mayhem comes after.
Do you think I should
Mazes and
sell
Monsters is-
small colored chocolate candies along with the game?
Uh-huh.
Let's go around the table real quick, and everybody give me one idea for how your character is going to help Hendrik bring this game to market here on Strixhaven. We'll start with Leo, because he's at the top of my list on my screen.
I mean, Leo is. Man, as a player, I got nothing.
What about Hugo?
He could convince gosh, what's her name? I actually have to bring up the Hugo character sheet. Oh no!
Right? Like, who is this character?
You have the wrong character sheet.
What are these
Yeah.
stats? Strength?
Elena. Elena, the coffee mancer. I could put out pamphlets at the Fire Jolt Cafe for people who are interested.
Maybe we could do like a public playtest.
Maybe.
Submit feedback.
You're going to convince Elena to use the Fire Jolt as a venue for advertising and playtesting?
Yeah.
What about Alistair?
What are we doing? We're trying to figure out ways to make his game successful.
Yeah.
Alistair could start giving out demerits for not playing.
Mandatory fun.
Yeah, Alistair will just use his social connections to spread word around campus and tell people that it's a great way to spend time and avoid getting demerits because nobody will bother you while you're playing it.
Alistair, give me a popularity check.
Can I cheat?
No.
You left the realm of cheating.
Oh, that's a 17.
Okay.
Wait, your popularity's only 10?
Yeah.
What? No.
Geppa, what would you like to do, if anything, to help him get his game published and popular on campus?
I mean, to get it published, Geppa will just sneak it into the. Geppa will just sneak into the printing press room and just put it among the, put the negatives or whatever in the pile of stuff that gets printed.
So Hendrik would be able to get access to the printing press on campus. I'm assuming Strixhaven would have a printing press.
There's an artificer. There's an artificer class. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. But what Geppa is suggesting is like I could just sneak in and like do that part and do a print run, and then he wouldn't have to like invest anything in it. He wouldn't have to like hire the time or pay for the materials.
Right.
Is that what Geppa's offering? Okay.
Yep. How hard could it be to run?
Geppa's offering crime.
So, as somebody who works at an institution that has their own printing press, we have a copy center. Those things back up like you have to be like days in advance.
Mhm.
I imagine like that's probably what would be happening here. Is Geppa would just like jump ahead of the queue, so it doesn't take months to do this.
Yeah. Geppa, give
So
me
there
a.
is value in it.
Let's get a stealth check from Geppa.
See if I have any D4s for this one yet. It's like my main skill, and I don't.
I've not learned to be
Very good.
sneaky in any classes.
That's an 8. What did I roll? 2 dice. Let me roll 1. I mean, I'm technically invisible at night, basically. Okay, that's a stealth. That's a 19.
Okay.
Oh, I have double. Yeah, that's already counted.
What about Genevieve?
Genevieve wants to like try and DM at Pavian Club.
Okay.
She would actually use one of their adventures that they went on as like the basis for inspiration, because it would be very easy for her to make up something on the fly, like, well, I think this happened, this sort of happened, what if this happened, etc. So,
Give me a popularity performance check.
okay. Oh, come on, 20. No, it fell over. Hold on. I might reroll this. You said performance?
Popularity performance.
I'm gonna spend 2 blips to reroll it.
Ooh, the blips are coming out.
Yeah, that's better. You know what? Let's make this as good as possible.
Damn, you must really like Hendrik Hasselman.
18, 20.
20. So, fair to say that Genevieve learns that being the Maze Meister is much harder than it looked.
This was performance. Okay, got it.
It looked so easy when, like, how could Hendrik screw this up? It's just reading out of a book. But no, there's more to it than that, apparently. Hendrik obviously isn't playing in this particular game because he's not a member of Pavian Club, and also he'd be like, well, how can a girl be the Maze Meister? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Well,
Genevieve's version doesn't have sexism in it, but it has plenty of dumb spit.
So basically, like, the way Leo is going to help is he's going to sit Hendrik down and have a conversation about that.
About that? It's
Yeah.
like, Hendrik,
You can't.
we need to teach you to be
listen.
woke.
We need to teach you. Yes.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh, I was kind of joking, but sure.
Oh, well, you can't. You need to use more like joking cadence in your voice. Maybe we've got to give you a slide whistle so we know when you're joking.
You said just perception.
Persuasion.
Perception. Persuasion. They start with a PER, so I was kind of the same.
Yeah, they're the same thing. Sure.
Yeah. I'm going to roll a 3, so that's 3.
3.
Yes.
He becomes even more sexist.
Unless I can get some help from Alistair.
I mean, I can give you a bardic inspiration. Before you go do this talk, I'm going to give you a little pep talk about, all right, don't say this and don't say this and think of this song and listen to the words.
I'm actually
Yeah, I'll allow
asking
that.
for the help action. Can I have the help action instead of the party?
So you want Alistair there making the case with you? I'll
Yes.
allow either of those. It's fine. Considering there's a 3 on the table, Alistair can either throw some bard sauce on it.
Uh-oh, we lost.
Oh,
I can't roll instead? Yeah, take a D8 bard sauce.
Well, that brings it up to that. Like I rolled a 4, and then I got a -1, so that brings it to a 3. I don't think a D8 is going to help.
Well, that's what's being offered.
All right.
but if he's there helping you, you get advantage.
He's not helping. He's
Right.
giving bardic inspiration. Bardic inspiration is a
You know, I could take
D8
help
extra.
action instead, I'll do that, but
You could, but that's not what you said.
All right. Well, I'll throw it. This is not going to help, but yeah. That brings it up to a 10.
Okay.
That's a 10.
So the conversation you have ends up not being very persuasive, and it's mostly because he ends up getting you way into the weeds. Like he ends up getting you into a conversation of, wait, do you think this would help me in conversations with actual girls? And of course, that's not a
Yes.
subject that Leo knows anything about. He doesn't even realize he has a girlfriend.
But listen, I think Leo is self-aware enough to know that, like, yes, it would, but not from a romantic perspective, but from the perspective of when you treat people like people, they tend to respond better.
But everybody treated Nazarene good because, like, she's the most beautiful, and everybody was nice to her. And the Yeti wanted to take her because she was the most beautiful.
As an aside, wasn't that just chance? Like, didn't I fail?
It was just chance. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's not persuaded, and it seems like in the first publication of Mazes and Monsters, anyway, the feral girl class will probably be an option for player creation.
Uh-huh.
And it becomes the
Way to
most
ruin
popular
it.
class by far.
Way to ruin everything, Alistair.
Was that Alistair's fault?
don't blame me.
Alistair's spreading the word around campus. He's like, y'all gotta listen. Wait until you hear about the feral girl class. Everybody's gonna want to play the feral girl. Okay.
Honestly, of everybody's actions, I felt like Nazarene did fairly well.
I think I passed my popularity check. I don't know.
Oh, we'll get to those checks later. Those are kind of a long-term project situation. We'll see about those another time. For now, I need to put away the Forest Oracle and get a different book.
Thank God.
Wait, is it the Folio with the Fiends?
Yeah, I was
You know what?
I was gonna
I'm
say
completely
Tome of
fine.
Beasts
Even
5.
Tome of Beasts at this point.
It's
Yeah,
not the
same.
Tome of Beasts. It's the new monster book that Treble sent me, Flea Mortals. That's what it's called, Flea Mortals.
Why would you need
Great
that?
name.
Why would I need that? It's a good question. Very strange weather. You wake up one morning. It's one of those days where, like, it's not raining, but just, like, it's a blah day. Like, there's not really a sky at this point. Like, just kind of a swirl of haze overhead. The sun never completely comes up. Unpleasant. And for some reason, for an entire day, when you wake up, it just kind of feels like nothing goes right for anyone. And all around across campus, it just kind of feels like everybody's a little bit irritable. Everybody's a little off kilter. Just something in the water, maybe. And I'm sure everybody has a moment over the course of the day, like stepping out of a class that didn't go well for whatever reason, or stepping off of your shift at the fire jolt, just getting yelled at by 30 people in a row because you didn't give them the exact right amount of soy milk, or whatever people in coffee shops complain about. I've never been in one. I only know what I see on TV. And you have a moment where, like, oh, we've got Hendrik tonight. He's going to come over. Oh, okay. And one by one, you make your way back towards the dorm.
One says what?
Hendrik arrives. He's also in a terrible mood. He's had a bad day. Something about a letter he got from home, and this is going wrong, and he got 6 demerits, and they weren't his fault, and nobody's in a good headspace. And the sky outside, when the sun begins to set, takes on just... You don't even get a nice sunset today, where you get the sun bleeding through the clouds and the beautiful oranges, and it just kind of turns like a sickly pink, and it's just going to vanish, and it's going to be dark. And then Dahlia bursts into the room, out of breath, eyes blown wide, like she's seen something terrible.
What is it, Dahlia? Did they run out of hot dogs again?
Well, yeah, but in addition to that, she looks at Leo. It's like, your girlfriend is having the meltdown of a century, and I didn't know who else to come and tell. Like, I didn't, like, who to... There's, like... She tries to describe it. She holds her hands out, tries to gain her composure. She says, it's like the sky opened above her as she was melting down, yelling at these kids.
What caused it?
I don't know. She's up at the main campus right now in the I forget what the name of the main campus. It's a big, like, the bibliothèque or something.
Biblioteca?
Biblioteca.
Grab your demerit book and let's go.
Oh my god, Genevieve storms out of her room. It has to be today, huh?
Here's what I want all
Genevieve
5
always-
of you to do. I want to caution you. I'm about to answer, or I'm about to ask, a sincere question about your characters that is going to require at least a little bit of thought. And I'm going to require sincere and heartfelt answers DM'd in secret.
Sure.
So they're not shared amongst all players. Now, when it comes to D&D characters, I have attuned over the years, I like to think, a pretty good bullshit detector. Give whatever answer you want with the understanding that if you twig the bullshit detector, it's going to end poorly for you.
Going to be you will be punished.
Here's the question. Just DM this to me on my Brick Road on the Lappy account on Discord if you don't mind.
God damn it. Okay.
All I hear was I shouldn't say anything.
The question is, what
Is it the icon with the brick man, or is it the other one?
with the Brick
Yeah, the
Man?
Brick Man.
I mean, if you DM it to the wrong account, it's not that big of a deal, but
Okay.
I know it's not normal to have 2 Discord accounts. I don't know why I did it that way. I can't change now. I'm 43 and my back hurts. So just
Yeah, it's like this forever.
here's the question. What is the worst crime or sin your character has ever committed that they feel the most genuine guilt about?
You've already asked me this question.
I possibly have. And I
Can
possibly...
I just give you the answer that I gave you last time?
You can, if you have it still. And you might even
Well,
assume
it's
that I still have it.
It's literally scroll up on the screen. I'm just going to do this. I just copied and pasted from June 22nd.
I
Yeah.
feel like you asked Leo this, and the discussion we had was that Leo was a perfect little boy.
I'm just going to give you the same answer.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that answer.
Yeah, Alistair never feels guilty about anything.
Now, interestingly, there was like aftermath to this. I don't know if I should be discussing this publicly.
No,
but,
you shouldn't.
Like, I also don't.
You shouldn't discuss it
Yeah.
publicly.
Okay, I'll stop.
I have Genevieve and I have Geppas so far.
I'm trying to find you. Hold on. I have an answer. There you go.
I'm thinking.
I had to hit
Uh,
find to start a conversation. I couldn't
Look a
find
good
it.
boy.
Can you rephrase that? Can you say the question one more time? I wanna make
What
sure
is
that
the
this is
the most grievous crime or sin that Leo has committed that he feels genuine guilt about?
Oh, I'm not sure this would count. I legitimately can't think of anything like. Whatever. I'll just do it as the things he's most guilty about.
So I need Leo, I need Hugo, and I need Alistair. But yes, this question has come up before.
Yeah, I forget what I said before.
That's on brand.
Good thing that Discord keeps your messages forever.
No, you can delete a channel by accident. A friend of mine deleted the main channel of my discards by fat finger in his pants.
Okay,
That's
I've got
wild.
Leo's. Wow, Leo's is that's some real talk right there. That's hashtag real shit. And just waiting on Hugo.
Yeah.
So it takes about probably 10 minutes to get out. I don't actually have a map of it, except for just the main map that I always use. So I guess I'll load that back out.
What I was going to say publicly, I sent to you as an after. You can ignore it if it doesn't.
Yeah, I don't know what you want me to do with that. I read.
Yeah, I don't.
I acknowledge that I have read that paragraph.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
I don't know if it's relevant to what you're planning or not. Just in case you needed like that information.
Yeah.
Yeah. Use or ignore, doesn't matter. Keeping in mind that her mother is a cleric of air.
All clerics are clerics of air.
Yeah, I guess that's true, isn't it?
It's a monotheistic world.
Yeah.
Wow, Hugo decided, you know what, I'm going to go dark with it.
Yeah.
We went turbo dark. Okay. And the public's perception of Hugo was changed for all the rest of the game. All
Did
right.
you kill him in an arena just to watch him die?
Yes.
Mr. F me up, fam. Sure.
Look, man. Yeah.
So
I do
there's
not believe that he decided to go dark.
a tram that runs back and forth across all these outer spokes from the Prismari College here to the main Biblioquad or whatever it's called out there. This is where the Fire Jolt Cafe sits. This is where the like the Mage Tower arena is. And then the 5 colleges of Strixhaven are around the outer rims here. So you take the tram back. It takes about 10 minutes, and as you're getting off and stepping out, you notice that the sky has become this kind of dark, swirling purple, and there's definitely something wrong with it. There's a space in the sky specifically above what is usually the crowded commons area of the Central College that has thinned out of crowds. And what few people are there are bickering and fighting, arguing with each other. And it's almost as though the clouds overhead have parted and this swirling purple mass in the sky is deepening in color as the minutes pass. I would like everybody to give me a charisma saving throw, please.
Uh-oh.
Just for your own edification, we are no longer playing the Forest Oracle. You may no longer cheat on dice rolls. There is no longer.
That's a 20, which gives me a 19.
I also rolled a natural 20. What would you say about cheating? That makes mine
Awesome.
a 19.
You said charisma?
Charisma saving throw, please.
Oh, that's a 9.
14.
13, I think.
Alistair. So, first of all, let's do this. Who got the 9?
That's Hugo.
Hugo. Alistair, you got what?
13.
A 13. Alistair, you feel a moment of disorientation. Stepping off the tram. I'm going to describe you first and then describe the rest of the party because things are happening in conjunction here. You feel a moment of disorientation, like very brief, a moment of cold and dizziness, and it passes just as soon. You kind of push it away. Treat this roll as though you had rolled a 20.
Okay.
So I think that means only Hugo fails the saving throw. All of you have been in a state of kind of like borderline irritation and frustration here. Like everybody's like one paper cut away, right? Hugo, something about seeing this swirling mass in the air, something about knowing that it has something to do with Allie and her meltdown, and knowing what you've endured specifically at the hands of she and her tyrannical regime, you boil over with anger. This situation is Leo's fault. Leo could have handled this properly at any time and just hasn't. He's been blasé about it. He's been inattentive. He's been apathetic. He's been dating Allie. He apparently had one conversation with her and it got uncomfortable, so he dove out of a window. Everybody else has been picking up their weight, doing what they can to help the situation, except Leo. And you're fucking done. So you are compelled to treat Leo as opposition for whatever comes next. This is his fault. He did this. If not directly, then through his inaction, which is even worse.
Hugo's giving Leo the hugest side eye as he steps off the tramway.
So the first thing you guys have to navigate is you have these there's not much of a crowd because it is late in evening, so there wouldn't be like the giant crowds of people anyway, but they have thinned out because of the disruption. Off in the distance towards the center, I guess there's like a center fountain or centerpiece or whatever is there. You can tell that there is this gang of people that some of which you can recognize even as a distance as being deputies of the disciplinary council, and you were told that Allie was there having a meltdown. Before you get that far, you've got to get through these other small throngs of people that seem just as irritable, spoiling for a fight, argumentative as apparently Hugo is becoming.
Hugo's just shouldering his way through the crowd. He's not asking any kind of pardon or anything. He is so done with all of this.
Hugo, you start just kind of shouldering through, and immediately you start getting pushback, literal pushback. You throw your shoulder against somebody, they turn around, they puff their chest out. Next thing you know, you and him are in a screaming match together about who has right of way for this passage. You're just walking here, he was already standing here, and the rest of you who passed your saving throws, they're arguing about nothing. And it's going to come to blows unless somebody fixes it.
Genevieve is popular enough that she's going to try and intervene. Like, stop! What does any of this matter?
Genevieve, give me a popularity persuasion check.
20 something.
20-something, okay.
22.
Hugo.
That's a good number.
That's good.
The boy that you're arguing with, when Genevieve kind of steps in and diffuses the situation, recognizing her from her incredible performance as the Pirate Queen in last year's production, gives you a stank eye, insists that you're not even worth his time, and he storms off, giving you passage.
Hey man, what's wrong?
I don't want to fucking talk about it.
You do want to fucking talk about it. You want to unload on him because it's his fault.
He doesn't want to unload on us, though.
Hugo wants to unload on Leo specifically.
Most of
Yeah.
us.
All right, fine. You want to talk about it? Leo, what the fuck gives, man? Why have you not been leaning on Allie to mellow the hell out? Air's fucking shadow. She has been nothing but a load on this entire campus.
I mean, I've tried.
No, you
Like,
haven't.
I'm sorry, but have you been privy to every private conversation I've had?
It hasn't done. Whatever your private conversations are, they haven't done enough.
Hey, that's
Nope.
not fair. Like, he's trying to do what he can.
Question, Brick.
What?
Is Hugo affected by magic?
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Can I try and dispel magic on him?
Yeah, you may.
Okay.
That is good. It's
I'll do it as a 4th level spell.
Okay, so if the effect is, I'm going off memory here, so correct me if I'm wrong, but if it's 4th level or lower, it's dispelled immediately. Otherwise, you roll a spellcasting ability check with the DC 10 plus the difficulty, plus the level of the effect. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Sound that.
Do that. Go ahead and make that check.
Oh, that's a big spell. 27?
Alistair, you once again, you feel that like strange cold nausea. Treat this roll as though you had rolled an 8.
God damn you, Tailwind. Okay, that's a 15 then.
15
do you
still
mean?
might do it.
You did this yourself. Why are you?
15 still takes the mustard. You cast the spell, you feel that it didn't, like, you feel that moment of nausea, like the world conspiring against you for a moment, but the spell goes off. Go ahead and mark off the spell slot. And Hugo, your mind swims, and whatever effect was there, you're immediately aware of something about this swirling vortex in the air was amplifying these. They're not sincere feelings. You don't really think it's Leo's fault. Presumably. I guess if I'm wrong, you can tell me. I don't think Hugo thinks that.
No, absolutely not.
But you're
Hugo
definitely
had a-
no longer compelled to punch his face in.
Yeah, Hugo rubs his head for a minute, looks at Leo, realizes what he just said, and just like, Leo, I am so sorry. Please don't. I'm not. I don't think this is your fault. What the hell is going on here?
Leo-
Alistair, what was that?
Oh,
Leo.
Allie's pissed off and has you all under a spell or something. So let's go talk to her and find out what that was going on. Alistair will start marching towards Allie,
Okay. You
dragging
definitely
Leo with him.
make your way through the crowd, and when you get close enough, you can hear Allie's meltdown. She is screaming bloody murder at some groups of people. I'll go ahead and allow an insight check. Make this individually, all of you, at disadvantage to try to just discern what it is she's upset about.
Can I have advantage because I have been called the alley whisperer?
Yeah, that's fine. And in fact, you and
that might
Allie
be
have
the
spoken about this, so Leo, you can make this without the disadvantage.
That's a 9.
Alistair,
Oh, I might actually be able to improve this.
you feel the world conspiring against you, so treat this as though you had rolled a 1.
That's a 19.
Oh, that's
4.
14.
Okay?
This is a
Looking for a 15 or better.
Oh,
19.
Hugo made it.
Hugo. And Hugo, you've had some interactions with Allie. Like, it doesn't take much. You don't know what her specific grievance is right now because she's having an emotional breakdown. She's screaming. She's incoherent. But All of you, in your way, have spent the last few weeks kind of undermining her regime, turning these demerits into a joke on campus. Nobody's taking her or any of this seriously. And this is the cause of her meltdown.
There's something very specific I would like to do.
What would you like to do?
Alistair wants to walk up to Allie, and he is going to start writing her demerits.
What are you going to write?
What?
What are you going to write her?
What was that one rule? Like
being the vibe,
harsh.
whatever.
It was harshing the vibe, but it was like doing something about like etheric, like the etheric balance or whatever. But it was essentially just harshing the vibe.
Pretty much.
That's the first. I don't have the list.
Approaching Allie, and you're writing out this demerit for. I don't have the list in front of me, but yeah, it was.
Yeah, the first one's for harshing the vibe, and then he's going to start writing others after he goes to that.
Well, we're going to get partway through the first one, and then we're going to roll initiative. But as you approach Allie, as she turns towards you, you can see she's she's devastated. She's got tears rolling down her face. She's bright red from being angry. She's out of breath from screaming. Her fists are clenching and unclenching. And she just turns towards Alistair and lets out this just rage at him. And that's when you notice the monster descending out of the vortex. And now we're going to roll some initiative.
Sure.
Here,
Ooh, Hugo was not ready for this.
I'll give you a purple one for the monster. I'll give you a white one for the crowd. And I'll give you a pink one for Allie. You don't need two pink ones. You only need one. I'm going to put the crowd on at the bottom here.
I rolled a 1.
Allie has a 12. Okay. Don't have a battle map for this. I don't think it would be necessary, but especially because there's so many people in the crowd here. You've got students and faculty, etc., who are in danger from this creature descending from the sky. And the creature coming out of the vortex, it looks like a bizarre mask. It looks like the mask of like some kind of horrible demonic visage with a long gaping tongue. Curling out from the bottom of it is this long serpentine tail. And it fans out and it flaps these huge draconic wings. And floating all around it are smaller versions of itself. Bizarre tentacled things, each of which has one sickly looking eye floating down from the vortex.
How many of these are there?
There's the one big creature, and then it's got 6 smaller ones kind of orbiting around it.
6, okay.
Who's at the top of my order?
I guess we should roll for initiative.
Yeah, everybody roll since we haven't done this in a long time.
We haven't actually had initiative.
I have a 19.
I got
5.
7.
5.
Oh, I also got
Oh.
a 5.
I see a 1. Wait, no,
No,
I
I
see
got a
it.
1.
Chris got a 1.
Oh, you got a 1.
It's Chris's turn.
It's a me, Alistair.
Who's at the top of my order?
A picture.
Alistair.
Okay. So, Alistair, before you take your actions, I'm going to describe kind of the mechanics of the fight. When it gets down to initiative count 1, when the crowd acts, that's going to be bad unless somebody does something about it. Whatever this creature is and whatever it's doing and whatever is manifesting is grabbing onto the hearts and minds of this crowd, just like it grabbed onto Hugo a moment ago. So unless you want to see bloodshed amongst the students and the faculty here on the campus, somebody is going to have to take some kind of actions to quell those emotions. If nobody does on that initiative count of 1 when the crowd acts, that's going to be bad and violent. Keeping that in mind, what would Alistair like to do on his turn?
Sucks I don't have anything that could do that, doesn't it?
I got it.
Alistair is going to cast a spell.
Okay. What spell?
Slow.
Slow. Alistair, before you cast your spell, make me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, that's a 11.
An 11? Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 4. Can I treat that roll as a 20?
No. No, you cannot. You're about to cast your spell. You're about to cast what? Slow?
Yeah.
Okay. Before you channel the energy for the spell, don't mark it all. You didn't expend a spell slot, but you think about it. You're overracked with this feeling of guilt. Last time you did something against Allie, it was just meant to be a simple prank. Maybe you push it too far, but the blowback from it, the level of anger that because this happened before. At the room escape weekend, she had a similar meltdown like this, put everybody in danger, and it was your fault. If you are convinced of nothing else in this moment, that was your fault. And this might be too, because you're literally walking towards her holding a demerit, making a joke out of her entire life. You do not have an action this turn. You still have movement and a bonus action if you have one to use.
You do. Can I hug her as a bonus action?
Wouldn't. I'll say you can try. I would allow that. I mean, it's not going to be like a grapple attack or anything, but she's definitely going to resist it. Is that what you'd like to do?
You know what? Yeah, we'll see if that does anything. Gonna hug her and tell her it's gonna be okay.
Okay. You approach her. I'm actually not going to make you roll. This is just because we kind of seen this before too. When you approach her, you try to give her this hug. When you reach out for her, you and she are displaced in relation to each other. You're not able to touch her, and you end up just kind of hugging air, and she's standing a few feet away from you, and she's only getting more and more mad for the gesture. Are you moving or staying put?
I tried. Alistair will move away.
Okay, so moving back towards the group.
Yes.
You're not in anybody's threat range yet. You're not in her threat range or the creatures yet. It's going to bring us to Gepa, I believe, and then I'll let Chris take over from there.
Actually, I don't have it. The spell doesn't do anything useful. How many people are trying to, like, start bashing on each other?
There's small crowds of 4 or 5 people arguing with each other here and there.
But, like, how many total? Like, just a rough estimate, order of magnitude.
Less than 20. And the problem seems to get worse and worse the closer you get to Allie's position, where Alistair is standing.
Okay.
Or where Alistair just retreated from, rather.
I am going to, as a bonus action, cast Shillelagh, put my staff off my back. And then as my action for the turn, I'm going to try casting Mind Thrust on the large creature.
Before you cast a spell, it takes an action to cast that, right?
Oh wait, this is actually a bonus action. I can't use this one right here. Sorry. I guess I'll have to use a. Let's go with a 3rd level bolt light bullets on the large creature.
Okay, before you can use your action to cast a spell, I need a charisma saving throw, please.
Yep. That's a 3.
A 3. Gepa, you're about to step forward and cast this. This is your magic missile spell.
Yeah.
And you remember this like element of destruction that lives within Gepa, this just like intrinsic delight he gets from just destroying things, especially with spells like this and like presumably causing fires. Nobody else knows this. Gepa is personally responsible for possibly the greatest property crime committed on Strixhaven campus. And this is one of the few acts of destruction that he has not reveled in. This is so bad that he hasn't even told his friends about it. And the guilt overwhelms him and you lose your action for this round.
Okay.
But you still have a bonus action. You still have your movement.
I've already used my bonus action to catch Shillelagh. I'll use my movement to interpose myself between two people close to Allie who might come to blows.
Okay.
If that's something I can do with movement.
Yeah, you can muscle in. That's fine.
Okay, that's my turn.
And who's next?
After Geppa is the black token, followed by the red token.
Okay. I have to roll 3d8. No, 3d6. Whew. I'm going to re-roll one of those. There we go. All right, I need 3 distinct numbers here. Okay. I need Leo to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
That's a 3.
3. Leo, you are charmed for 1 hour as one of these small creatures turns its sickly eye in your direction and just fries your brain with its unblinking stare. So you are not allowed to target the charmer, which is the creature, and the creature's allies. And it's got advantage on social checks on you for whatever purpose that means. It does mean when you make your charisma save on your turn, you'll make it a disadvantage. Meanwhile, I need Genevieve to make a dexterity saving throw.
16.
16. That's pretty good.
Cool.
22 points of lightning damage, which you can cut in half for passing the save. As
I need my token.
the second of 6 eyes turns in your direction and just launches this streak of electricity at you. And then I need Alistair to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
I thought I was out of range. That is a...
You weren't in a threat range. It couldn't melee attack you. 18, okay. I will explain that I have reduced the damage on this particular attack before putting it in my stat block.
You say that, but...
Alistair, treat this saving throw as though you had rolled a 1. So what does that turn into? Your 1?
It's going to be a failure. It's going to be like a 7.
Excellent. Go ahead and take 18 points of fire damage as a third of the 6 eyes turns in your direction and lights you on fire. You just ignite. So you take that damage immediately. You will take 2d8 fire damage at the start of each turn until someone, including you, takes an action to put you out. The other 3 of the small eyes don't turn in your direction, but turn in the direction of other people in the crowd. And you watch somebody get picked up and bodily flung through the air as though plucked directly out of space. You see somebody collapse to the ground, coughing, clutching at their neck as though they're having difficulty breathing. And you see another person just burst into tears, drop to their knees, inconsolable, as the creature gains in strength, descending out of this vortex. It does not need to use its bonus action yet. In fact, it can't use its bonus action yet. And that was the creature. Who's next?
If that was black, then purple is next.
Okay. Alistair is closest to Allie. Alistair does a 6 hit.
It does not.
Allie runs towards you. She's unarmed. She's screaming at you incoherently, but she's naming things that you've done wrong. She's naming things that maybe Alistair doesn't feel guilty of them, but other people have seen him do. things that should definitely not be public knowledge, things that she had not personally witnessed. And she throws her arms out in this. I mean, you've seen like a teenage girl having a temper tantrum and doing the girl slap. That's what she does. She missed anyway. It wouldn't have done a lot of damage, but she's on the initiative tracker. And who's next?
Next would be Leo, followed by Genevieve.
Leo.
So I can't attack any of the monsters.
Correct. And you have to make a charisma saving throw or lose your action. And because you're charmed, you're going to make this save at disadvantage.
Ah, okay. Well, that's another 1.
Okay. So you don't have an action, and you can't use your bonus action to attack a creature.
Right.
Geppa is interposing himself to try to calm some of the crowd down, but nobody's actually done anything else as far as that's concerned yet.
Yeah, the spot I was hoping would do something is actually not very good.
I don't have any capability to really do that.
Neither did Geppa. He just moved into place. He just moved to try to get himself in between two people who look like they were about to start fighting.
I'm going to move in between Allie and Alistair.
Okay.
To interpose myself between the two of those.
Now, you're not being charmed by Allie. You're being charmed by the creature descending from the sky.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, she's attacking him, so I'm interposing myself there.
Got it. That's going to bring us to, I think, Genevieve.
Are any of these creatures meleeable? Or are they still floating in the sky?
They're floating in the sky.
So I can't run up and punch anything.
Not unless you can get up into the air somehow.
No, I can't, and I chose melee mode, unfortunately, just randomly. Genevieve will try and calm the crowd down.
Okay, how are you doing this?
Popularity.
Okay.
Shrug.
Before you could take an action, go ahead and give me a charisma saving throw.
A 12.
12. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make a popularity check. Popularity persuasion. Or popularity intimidation would also be acceptable here.
I think those are the same. Persuasion. Okay, I'm gonna boost that with a D4. 12.
Okay.
Popular number.
So you're just trying to, like, calm people down. Like, hey, if you remember me from the play that everybody liked?
Yeah.
From all the great parties you go to? Okay.
Yeah. But I can't punch something, so I might as well punch with words. And I'm grimacing as I say that.
All right. Who's next?
After Genevieve is going to be White Token, followed by Hugo.
Okay. I'm going to roll 2d6 and take the lower die. I'm going to impose disadvantage on this d6 roll because Genevieve made a popularity check. Geppa, you're going to take 1 point of damage as you get in between this fight that comes to blows. And
Okay.
so you keep a fight from breaking out by just absorbing one of the punches. Who's next?
Oh, shoot. I had a bonus action.
Hugo.
Damn it. Okay.
Hugo is going to try and
God, I
break
like
up
it.
some of the minor fistfights that are starting up.
How?
Just pushing people apart. Just
Okay.
shouldering between them. Like, hey, calm down. There's no reason to come to blows. Stay calm, and
Let's go with
so the faculty will sort things out.
strength intimidation.
Have to do some calculations here. Let's see, proficiency's 3, 5, 8. Okay, and then check something. Okay. 24.
All right. So you and Genevieve get out and you start to use your respective talents, try to bring the crowd to bear. That was Hugo's action. Who's next?
Alistair is next.
Alistair, you still have the threat of this monster in the sky.
I have a question.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, question. Go ahead.
Since Hugo is on initiative -1, does that treat that as the crowd has been pacified for this round?
What I'm doing is I'm tracking who's doing what for the crowd, and every time the crowd acts, I'm deleting everything I have. So all that I've got now
Okay,
is that
so
Hugo's passed an intimidation check.
Okay, good.
I apply Genevieve action to the previous crowd.
The previous turn.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's what I wanted. Thank you.
Alistair.
Yeah. I'm going to try and take an action.
Okay. What would you like to do?
I'm going to use Counter Charm. As an action, you can perform until the end of your next turn. During that time, you and any friendly creatures within 30 feet that can hear you gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed.
Okay. Before you can do that, you've got to pass a charisma saving throw.
Yeah, let's see how that works out.
You're the only one proficient in them.
Hey.
I rolled a 17. Should I treat it as a 17?
You should treat it as a 1.
How many more of these you got left in the tank?
How many more did you declare during Mazes and Monsters and Mayhem?
I thought that stopped a while ago.
Oh, did you? Alistair, you fail your charisma save for the round, which means you lose your action. But you still have bonus action, you still have movement.
As a bonus action, I'm going to give a Bardic Inspiration die to Geppa and hope he can do something destructive.
Okay.
Hey.
And then he's going to move away from the eyes to... Well, he's got to be within 30 feet of his allies, but within 30 feet as far away from the eyes as possible using the imaginary theater of the mind map.
Wait, to do what exactly?
I need to be within 30 feet of my allies, but I don't want to be close to the eyes. So he's
Okay.
moving it whatever puts him in that position.
The eyes are... the creature's descending out of the vortex, so as long as you're not moving upward into the sky, you're not getting closer to the monster.
I just want to be out of sight from having my body set on fire, which, Leo, I hope you put that out.
I can't promise that.
I didn't have an action.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
nobody does.
Actually, go ahead and take 8 points of fire damage for being on fire.
Cool.
Cool.
No, hot.
It says in the description that a save ends, but that doesn't make sense for fire for me, so I changed it to until you take an action. Until you stop, drop, and roll.
Which we can't do.
Which you can't do because you keep failing your charisma save. Maybe you don't have any more 1s in the tank. I don't know what to tell you.
How many 1s did you give out, Chris?
No, it's I think for every 20 or success I gave out, I'm failing now.
Well, no, it's just the number of... It might even be the numbers you gave out, because you gave Genevieve a 1, you gave Hendrik a 1, and here's all the 1s coming back.
Nah, you're overthinking, Rose. Geppa, it's your turn.
I'm curious if I'm right, though.
Geppa, go ahead.
I want to know later.
So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and again attempt to cast Bolide Bullets on the largest of these monsters.
First, you've got to pass the charisma saving throw.
Okay. That's a 15.
Okay, so you're good on the charisma save. Go ahead and beat up my poor defenseless monster.
Let's see how I want to do this. Let's go ahead and use a 3rd level spell slot, so that's 64 plus 6.
So this is magic missile, right?
Yeah.
So
This first.
are you targeting the main creature, or are you targeting its little orbits, or
The main creature with all 6.
main creature with
bullets.
all 6? Got it.
So with no shenanigans, that'll be 25 force damage.
Okay. Excellent.
Good roll.
And then I'm going to spend 2 sorcery points and quicken a firebolt at it.
Okay. Once again, targeting the main creature.
Yep, that'll hit an AC of... Is that Google my stuff? It's been forever since I did this. Yeah, I'll hit an AC of 14.
14 will not hit.
And I'm still between these two people getting beaten up.
Is that where you want to stay? Yeah, you can stay there.
Yeah, that's my turn then.
Alrighty, who's next?
Black.
Ooh, this is fun. All right. We're going to start with Geppa.
Mm-hmm.
Can I please have an intelligence saving throw?
A 15.
15. You have a reaction available?
Yeah.
You must move up to your speed towards the closest ally you can see and make a weapon attack against them.
This is bad. Who's closest?
Since we don't actually have the map, I would say anybody, but Alistair is specifically at the
Yeah, that's what I was
outskirts.
going to say. Alistair specifically moved away, so I'm just going to roll this D6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6. I'll move up to Leo.
Mm-hmm.
And swing my staff. That hits an armor class of 24.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry I turned on my staff.
Just turn the switch off.
You just got shillelagh'd.
Well, that's minimum damage, so 9.
Oof.
Magical bludgeoning damage.
And for a moment, you're just, for whatever reason, one of these creatures turns its eyes to you, and you're just overcome with anger and rage at Leo's part in all of this mess, and decide to crack him over the bonds.
That wasn't a charm effect, was it?
And that ate my reaction.
That ate up your reaction, yes. No, you're not charmed, but if you can't be charmed, you're unaffected by this particular attack, but it's not literally the charm condition being applied. Leo.
Yes.
And each creature within 10 feet of Leo, which I guess would include Geppa.
Uh-huh.
And Allie.
And Allie. Well, Allie won't. Allie's immune to anything this creature does. It's going to be a DC 16 Constitution saving throw, please.
That's a fail.
That one.
As a second eye turns towards you, and you feel choking toxic vapors fill the air around you. You are poisoned for 1 minute. You can repeat that save at the end of each turn to end. So, Geppa, you made it, and Leo, you failed?
Yeah.
And then Alistair. I need a DC 16 Strength saving throw.
I rolled a 2. Can I treat that as a 20?
No, but you can treat it as a 17.
Ooh, okay, that's a 19 then.
All right, so you
These
pass the
are
save.
the numbers he.
They are literally the numbers. I just made a note of all the numbers in order.
I remembered that 8.
There were
That's
four,
why I was like-
4 ones in a row.
Tradewinds is a divination wizard on crack.
So yeah, Alistair, you are not grabbed by the telekinetic beam of the third eye. And that was all 3. And then once again, 3 of the eyes turn themselves on the crowd. One of the students bursts into flames. One of them gets grabbed by the telekinetic beam and flung. And one of them drops to their knees, sobbing. And that was the creature. Who's next?
Allie is next.
Allie is next. She's going to attack Leo.
Same.
I got a critical hit. I don't have to roll because she doesn't have unarmed strike, so it's just 1 plus your strength mod, which I believe is 0. So I'm just going to do 2 points of clawing, of bad boyfriend damage.
Like, is she shouting the things Leo is guilty about?
Oh yeah.
Assault damage.
No self-awareness there whatsoever from her?
She's not shouting that specific thing. She's shouting lists of things that you've done over your life. Like, she knows every time Leo left the toilet seat up. She knows every time Leo performed half-assed on an exam that he didn't study enough for. She knows every time that Leo told a little white lie to spare his friend's feelings.
Every time his roundhouse kick sucked.
I love how like it's like Geppa, you have done the most horrendous thing ever. No, excuse me, Alistair, you're a horrendous person. You've done this awful, terrible, unforgivable thing. Leo, you left the toilet seat up.
Listen, I've known some women who would hold that in extremely low regard. That is the highest crime humanity can commit.
But that's just funny to me.
Listen, women are wrong to complain about that. Men are wrong to leave the toilet seat up. You know what you're supposed to do? Close the lid! There's a lid! Everybody should put the lid all the way down every time.
Agreed.
Yeah.
100%.
Thank
I don't
you
know why
for coming to
people
my
don't
TED
do that.
Talk.
Imagine that you should put the lid down before you flush so the toilet water doesn't go everywhere.
Yeah. Okay.
Exactly.
That was Allie's turn. Who's next?
Chris spitting facts over there.
Yeah. Leo, followed by Genevieve.
Okay.
Leo, you're no longer charmed by the creature.
Oh, okay.
That's not a permanent effect for the whole combat, thankfully.
That was a very short hour.
Well, it
I
says
guess it went away when I took damage.
it says 1 hour or until the overmind harms the creature, which it did. So,
Oh, okay. What do I got to roll to get my action?
charisma saving throw, because you failed the previous one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because you rolled at a disadvantage. Go ahead and roll that.
You are poisoned, aren't you?
You are
Yes, I am.
poisoned.
When do you roll to get rid of poison?
At the end of his turn.
Now,
It's a 10.
A 10, so you've lost your action.
Okay.
As you are overcome with guilt about... The thing he's most guilty about is that Leo has not been successful in getting Allie to be a better person. So Hugo was right. Hugo had his number.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I feel even more terrible now.
Leo, you still have a bonus action and your movement.
All right. Sorry, I'm just checking things I can do with a bonus action, which is a lot,
Mhm.
but
you have a checklist.
Don't monks have a lot of bonus actions that only trigger if you've made an unarmed weapon attack?
yes, they
Yeah.
do. But I'm just, like I said, I'm just going through. You've decided to make this the most difficult combat for me possible.
Well, my goal was I ran a bunch of combats as Hendrik Hoffelman, and then I'm like, well, can I just do like an awful combat where nobody can do anything? Just like for real? That might be fun.
Oh, okay. I see.
Well, in the Forest Oracle, we just sort of skipped ahead to the end after we'd won.
Oh no, you got to suffer
do that
through
here?
every round of this. This is a real.
Oh no,
There's real experience
Oh.
points on the line.
real D&D.
Okay. All right.
Not that fake D&D
Yeah.
Nothing
or that
there.
purple D&D.
Oh, purple, my favorite D&D.
I don't want to be Elfstar anymore. I want to be Hugo.
I can't do anything.
Okay,
Like, I'm not gonna waste my key point on
so moving or staying put.
dodging. I'm staying put right here.
All right, who's next?
After Genevieve, or after Leo was Genevieve,
And-
Genevieve followed by Waytook.
Genevieve, you passed your charisma save last round, didn't you?
Yes.
Then you do not have to make
Do I
another
need to
one.
keep doing it?
No.
Okay.
Passed it once, you're good.
Ooh, so did Geppa pass his?
Yes.
Okay, then I don't need to enhance your charisma. Are the eyes in a 10-foot radius sphere from the center of the big thing?
Yeah,
The big
fair
thing?
to say, because they're kind of orbiting around it. They're not leaving its general vicinity.
Okay.
Wherever it moves, the smaller bits move with it.
I'm gonna target them all with shatter,
Oof, okay.
because that's. Are they within 60 feet of me? That's important.
Yes, I mean, they're above you. They're out of melee range, but yeah, you could, if you
Yeah.
ran underneath them or in that area.
Yeah. And also, this
Torment,
this
fireball.
sphere isn't going to like point down and hit like Allie or something weird.
Not unless you wanted to.
Like, no, I don't want that.
Yeah, you
Okay,
can-
but I do want to hit them all. Okay.
Because
then I
Shatter
need,
hits a point and then hits a cone away from that point, doesn't it?
No, it's a
It's a-
sphere.
It's a
around
sphere? Okay, then yeah, you can just,
Yeah.
a sphere up in midair. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
I
four
need,
man fireball.
I need 7 Constitution saves.
I don't know that the little guys get one, but I'll make one for the big guy.
Okay.
Ooh, Shatter might be the
Oh.
perfect way to hit this. To like, Oh, yeah, no. The way I'm running this creature, this is the perfect way to fight them. No problem. They don't get a Constitution save, as far as I know.
Okay, great.
It's going to be 16 for the main creature.
Okay, that's a pass. Oh my goodness. Everything
Cool.
else, 22 damage if you failed the save.
So 11 if I passed it.
11 if you passed.
Genevieve,
Wow, you can't do much better than that.
you get underneath it, and you cast the shatter, and it lets out this supersonic boom. As the air ripples around it. And the 6 smaller eyes that are circling the creature, orbiting it, all shatter. Just vaporized.
Well, that's neat.
Genevieve turns to the crowd and goes, Pirate Queen!
Moving or staying put?
I suppose.
That's thunder damage, right?
It is thunder damage.
Okay.
She's gonna stay where she is and go back to the crowd. See, everything's gonna be okay.
Okay. And who's next?
After Genevieve is the crowd.
Okay. Genevieve's action doesn't do anything to influence the crowd. She used her action to cast Shatter instead. But Gep is interposed, and Hugo is intimidating them like, back down or I'll beat my chest because I'm a gorilla man. I forget what Hugo's character is like.
It's been so long.
Yeah. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and just do the same thing I did last round with D6s at disadvantage. Gepa, 2 points from a swing. As Hugo is getting some of the crowd pushed away from the area, and you managed to absorb one of the blows.
Okay.
That was the crowd, and then who's next?
Hugo gets to go.
Hugo, you're up.
Sounding like I'm doing a pretty good job at trying to keep the crowd at bay. No sense in deviating from that for now.
Okay. You're going to stay on crowd control?
So, yeah. Yeah.
Repeat that intimidation check, please.
Ooh, that's even better. It's a 25.
Very good.
Hey Treble.
Yep.
When your turn ends, remind me that Boswick exists.
Okay.
I keep forgetting.
It's been a while.
So that was Hugo.
Let me-
Who's
let me
next?
put him up here. Maybe I'll remember.
Oh, speaking of
After
Leo,
Hugo
please make
is
that
Alistair.
save to end your poison, a Constitution save. We did forget to do that. I don't want to screw you out of a con save before we go back to Alistair.
Who what?
Make a Constitution 16 saving throw against poison to see if you've ended the poison condition.
I did.
Yeah, you caught your breath. Alistair, are you going to mess up my creature now? What are you going to do?
I don't know. Let's see if I can pass a charisma check.
Yeah, let's see.
How many more ones you got?
I don't know. I rolled a 12.
Well, why don't you go ahead and treat that as a 20.
Okay, yay, 27.
So you're able to take your action this turn. Nobody
so all the
twisted his
locations are
arm
gone,
to
right?
take trade wins in there and negotiate, right? Like, nobody put a gun to
I know,
his head.
right?
Oh no, I knew something like this was going to happen. I'm fine.
Yeah. No,
Because here's the big difference. I'm not rolling the ones.
That's true. They're just happening to you now.
yeah.
What's the difference?
It's not his fault for once.
So it's just the big creatures up.
It is his fault.
Yeah,
He
the big
assigned
creature
the
is still
ones.
in the air descending out of the vortex, but the 6 smaller eyes were blown away by Genevieve's shatter spell.
Okay, I'm gonna need it to make a DC 15 con save as Alistair also cast Shatter on it.
Okay. It's going to be a Constitution saving throw of 16.
Yeah, that's a pass.
Okay. So it's going to take half the damage from this.
Yeah. Oh, give me a freaking break.
Oh man, they were better when I rolled it.
It's gonna be 16 total, 8 if you passed.
8 if you passed. Okay. And who's next?
Now I get a bonus action.
Sure.
Bonus action, Gep, you get a bard die.
I already have one.
Oh, you haven't used yours yet? Okay, then Leo, you take a bard die and Deuce. Actually, Genevieve, you take a bard die.
I can't attack it with an attack roll.
Oh, well,
Don't your bar
Can you
dice...
give it to Boswick?
Yeah. No.
I would.
I'm gonna give it to Hugo, so maybe he can use it on a save.
There you go. Okay.
I haven't had to make a save yet, but
You made your
You made
charisma
your
save at
save
least.
back?
He's already passed his.
I passed it during the cutscene before the.
Well then, Leo.
Sure.
Okay. Is that it for Alistair?
Yes.
Who's next?
Geppo, you're next.
Let's do another 4th level or 3rd level light bullets. It's 4th because of spell mastery. That's a 20 force damage.
20 force damage. Very good.
And then bonus action firebolt, last 2 sorcery points.
Geppo, you know you can use that bar dice for magic inspiration, right, to increase your damage.
Yeah, but I'm going to use it if I miss here instead.
Okay.
What's the bar die these days?
Oh, it's a D8.
D8.
So that hits a armor class of 20.
That hits.
What does the bar die do to the damage on this?
Oh, where's that super thing at? That's like an extra D8 thunder damage. Let me check.
But you used the number you rolled already, so it's. Oh, you got another 8, so it's fine.
Yeah, if it's an attack roll.
That's 7 fire damage and I believe 8 thunder damage.
Okay. Very good. And the thing is bloodied.
I'm going to continue to interpose myself between these 2 people.
All right. Who's next?
After Geppa is the big creature, black.
Okay. Geppa, Genevieve, and Hugo are not necessarily standing next to each other, but relatively close because they were all near to the crowds.
Yeah.
Okay. The thing turns towards you, and it has this demonic visage and this lolling tongue. And as it turns towards you, its eyes in the center of its face go pitch black in this dark glare in your direction. And the 3 of you are affected. And then one more little eye pops out from the creature and begins orbiting around, although does not act right away. That was the creature. Who's next?
Allie is next, followed by Leo.
Allie is next. She's going to keep beating on Leo because it's so funny. She misses. She's just thumping uselessly against his rock-hard chest. Who's next?
After Allie is Leo, followed by Genevieve.
Leo.
All right. Guess I got to see if I have a action.
Yeah, if you haven't passed your charisma save yet, that's the first thing to do.
That's an 8.
An 8 is a fail.
You want to use your bard die?
You could use a bar die on this.
Oh, yeah, that is true.
Maybe you can roll high enough.
Hey.
8 plus 7, that's 15?
Yeah, Leo, you kind of blink away and yeah, sure, you may have some complicity in this, but this isn't your fault. You didn't create this situation. There's something with Allie that's going on that is supernatural and hypothetical and deeply emotional, and that's not your responsibility to fix it, and you may act this round.
And I also
Leo,
get
you-
a
11.
constant. Yeah, I also get 10 hit points.
Okay.
You get 11 hit points.
And you're not poisoned. Things are looking up for you.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'm going to say, I'll tell Allie, we'll talk about this later. And I'm going to go punch that thing up there.
How are you
and
going to get
then
up there?
He's going to fly.
You're going to fly?
Yeah.
How?
I bonus action, step of the wind, and grow dragon wings and fly up there.
I hate monks. I hate monks. I hate
Thanks for
monks.
looking up for Leo.
Like, what even was that question? Okay?
Okay, go ahead and punch my monster.
Yeah, sure.
So let's do this first. We're going to have to know I'm going to say 30 feet of movement to get to the monster. Does that sound fair? Because you got to fly up in the air. It's relatively close to Allie anyway, but you've got to fly up to it. So 30 feet of movement to get up to the monster.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a fourth of my movement.
Great. How many? This is gonna be a rough round, guys. This is gonna be tough. How many attacks are you about to lob at me here? We have to do the attacks one at a time.
Okay, so we're gonna go with the attack action first.
Sure.
That is a 13 to hit.
13 will not hit.
Okay, second attack. That is a 14 to hit.
14 will not hit.
Okay. Key point, flurry of blows. Does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit.
All right. What about a 23?
That'll hit. Finally, he got there. All right, this round's not going to be as rough as I thought.
All right. That is 11 points of fire damage, we'll say.
Okay.
And I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
To do what?
I'm going to stun the shit out of it.
Ooh, okay. And what was my DC?
Your DC.
I have an 18
is...
on the con save.
That passes.
Okay.
Yeah. I think the DC is like 16.
Its reaction to taking melee damage, I need a strength saving throw from you.
Okay. That is a 3.
A 3.
Yeah.
In return to taking that damage, it grabs you with some kind of psychic eye beam and flings you 30 feet away, crashing into a nearby building. You take 10 points of force damage. I thought this was going to turn into like some Mickey Mouse crap where like he punched him and got flung away into a wall, then flew back and punched him again and got flung away. It was about to get real nutty, so I'm glad he missed 3
I didn't realize I could do that 5 times.
I guess it couldn't because it's a reaction, so it's used the reaction once.
So can I guess I can't use my reaction to reduce that.
No, it's not falling damage.
Okay.
You weren't falling. No, it's just the damage of you smashing into the wall. You're not getting knocked prone or anything. In fact, you've got enough movement you can fly back up on top of it and kind of circle around it.
Right, but I don't have any more. I don't have any more attacks.
So where would you like to end your turn? I guess is the question.
On the ground, because if I don't, then my wings disappear at the end of the round and I fall.
Sure.
Well, did me a favor.
Yeah, did you a favor getting you back to the ground. So that was Leo. Who's next?
After Leo is Genevieve, followed by the crowd.
Genevieve and or Boswick, who may or may not exist. We don't know.
I don't know. Yeah. You said Genevieve was affected by the visage.
I did say that.
Oh, okay. So you're just gonna wait for me to. I suspect I know what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Shatter again.
Okay.
Do I have to make a charisma saving throw?
You've already made one, right? You've passed one?
Yes.
Expend the spell slot. It's gone. The spell does not come out. Nothing happens.
Boo.
Your action is gone. The spell slot is gone.
Oh, so we're not just making charisma saves anymore. We're just taking away things.
And you realize well, the thing is glaring at you, and who else did I mention? Geppa and Hugo. You are in its anti-magic glare.
Okay. Genevieve will shout, "Spells don't seem to be working now." And then Boswick will shoot it.
Okay. Boswick's not a spell, is he?
Boswick's not a spell. He's a figment of my imagination. Yeah, I'm not sure. 26.
That'll hit.
Boswick casts gun. Prepare to meet God.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Boswick's gun isn't very good. That's
Boswick is doing. Listen, I will not have you slander Boswick.
No, Boswick's pretty good. Where is this? Proficiency bonus. What is my proficiency bonus? I don't know how to play this character. 3. So 4 force damage.
Okay.
Okay. And then Genevieve's gonna try and move away from the crowd so that she's not in its anti-magic.
Sure.
She's gonna try and spread out. So go where nobody else is.
Sure.
Yeah.
Who's next?
After Genevieve, it's a crowd followed by Hugo.
And Hugo is still doing crowd control, and Geppa is still trying to break up fights. Geppa, go ahead and take 1 point of crowd surfing damage, I guess we'll call it. 1 point from an errant blow as you're breaking up fights amongst the people.
You definitely take damage crowd surfing.
And who's next?
If Hugo's still doing crowd control, then it would be Alistair.
Well, Hugo hasn't had a turn yet.
You guys to take his
Hugo,
action.
go.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and keep making that intimidation check to just kind of push the crowd back away. Especially with this creepy eyeball monster.
Well, he's got little eyeballs orbiting him. The monster itself is like a demonic visage with a lolling tongue, perched upon a serpent's tail with large draconic wings.
Yeah, no, I'm just stepping up the intimidation somehow. Hugo is more intimidating than that.
Somehow.
That's, 26.
Very good. All right. That's Hugo's action.
Alistair's next.
Alistair,
Yes.
4 points from still being on fire.
Cool. I just passed my charisma save, so.
Yeah, well, you don't have to make that again. You only have to make that once. I think everybody's made theirs at this point.
As much as I'd like to put the fire on me out, I'm instead going to shatter this massive demon.
And you're
in its eyeball.
not one of the people it was glaring at. You're kind of standing off to the side, so you cannot see its eyeball from your position.
I mean, can I move so I can see the eyeball?
If you do, you'll be in the anti-magic cone.
It doesn't. I don't need to see the eyeball. It's a sphere around the giant demon. So.
But what I'm saying is you're not in the anti-magic field that Hugo and Geppa are standing in right now.
Oh. Yeah.
You can cast your
so I'm
spell
gonna
and be
cast
fine.
That's what I'm going to do.
Do it.
DC 15 wisdom save.
Wisdom saving throw. That's going to be a 13.
Or sorry, con.
Con is a little better for me. Con is a 16.
Yeah, that's a pass.
Okay. So it's half damage from shatter.
Hey,
All right. That's
fantastic.
30 points, 15 if you passed. So I guess the eyeball takes 30, or I don't know how that works.
Well, the monster took 30,
tiny eye.
which gets cut in half, so I'll do that first. And then the tiny eye just blinks out of existence. You just annihilate it. Because it did have one small eye, and now it has 0.
Does it need to make a concentration check?
No, it doesn't have any spells that it's concentrating on.
Leo, take a bard die, I think.
Sure.
Okay. That was Alistair. Who's next?
Yeah. After Alistair is Geppa, followed by Black.
Geppa. Genevieve has shouted out that you will not be able to use spells this turn.
Can I move away from where the no spell business is?
You can, but you'll be taking opportunity attacks because you're breaking up fights with these people.
That's fine.
It might just be funny, but I have a 6 to hit Geppa.
Yep.
And a 15 to hit Geppa. The 6 hits?
No, yep, that's an attack that is aimed at me and does not hit, and neither does the 15.
Okay, so they try, but you managed to get out of the fray.
those are attempts.
You're kind of
Yep,
circling
that was
around
an
behind the creature, or underneath it, off in the direction that Leo was thrown, where you won't be in its anti-magic field.
All right, so we're gonna try a firebolt as my action.
Sure.
So that'll hit an armor class of 23,
That'll hit.
dealing 11 fire damage.
All right. And is that it for Geppa?
Then I've got a bonus action. I'm going to cast Mind Thrust.
Sure.
I need an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, we're good at these. I have a 20 on the intelligence save. I'm sorry, I have a 24 on the intelligence save. We're proficient in those.
I get half damage, so half a 3d6 psychic.
Okay. I feel like this creature should have immunity to psychic damage, but it does not.
So 7 damage there.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right, who's next?
Creature is next.
Well, the creature has no little buddies because you guys keep unbuddying him. He gets 2 back, though. And it turns its gaze in such a way that it is glaring at both Geppa and Alistair, who are throwing the most dangerous spells right now. And that's all it can do. Who's next?
After the creature is Allie.
Allie is... you know what? Let's do it this way. Leo, you're picking yourself up off the ground. You just got thrown into this building. Your wings are gone. Your brain is kind of like just regaining your bearings. Your Allie shout out at some of her minions around her, some of the other like deputies of the disciplinary guild. She yells at them to drag you back. And 3 of them answer her call. One of them got a critical hit. One of them hits you're gonna silvery barbs the NPC.
If I can, yeah, I don't know how this magic code works.
Oh no, if you can't because you're in an anti-magic field. If you try, you're gonna lose the spell slot.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, so we'll
It's
just
a critical hit on what? Is he punching me?
they're gonna run up and try to wrestle you to the ground and drag you off.
Oh, isn't a grapple check opposed?
Well, they're gonna beat you into submission first, clearly.
Oh.
But they don't have unarmed strike, so the critical hit's only gonna do 2 points of damage. I also have a 16 to hit and an 11 to hit.
No.
That was Allie's turn. Who's next?
After Allie is Leo, followed by Genevieve.
Leo, you're in the threat ranges of 3 angry disciplinary committee minions.
Huh.
They are functionally non-combatants.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so... I'm going to tell them, hold that thought. Then I'm going to spend a key point
Yeah,
to cast, to use Step of the Wind.
sure.
And I'm going to fly up and I'm going to punch the monster.
But when you fly out of their threat range, they all get to attack you.
So?
Oh no.
And they all have
Anyway.
Sentinel. I have a 4 to hit, and a 10 to hit, and a 16 to hit.
No.
Okay. You're just
Every
ignoring,
NPC is
ignoring your fellow students. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
Okay.
As I fly away, I tell them their form sucks. When they punch.
Wow.
Anyway, yeah.
You're gonna
Come
get
at me.
for that.
You don't come at me in my house.
Expected demerit when you get bonked away.
I'm gonna give them I'm giving you all demerits for poor form on punching. Anyway, does a 20 hit the creature?
Sure does. Well, you're hitting the
Sure.
creature, or you're hitting one of its 2 eyes that it has.
No, I'm punching the creature.
Okay.
That's please, sir. I would like you to enjoy 10 points of fire damage.
Very good. And it's going to retaliate by using its telekinesis to throw you away. So it's a strength saving throws, DC 16.
That is a natural 1.
Cool. So you get thrown 30 feet away. Take 7 points of force damage, and you are thrown back into the threat range of those 3 NPCs.
I would. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. They've already used a reaction.
They have.
Doesn't matter. I'm gonna fly back up.
Sure.
How much did I take? You said 7.
7 points.
Okay. I'm gonna fly back up, and I need a dexterity saving throw from, I guess, everything, because I'm about to breathe on them.
I have a 3 on the dex save.
Cool. Let me read the description on my dragon's breath because it's been a while. Okay, cool. That is 2 rolls. Okay, I'm sorry. I was trying to figure out the damage.
Sure.
Please enjoy 6 points of fire damage as I breathe fire in a cone to target everything. It's a 20-foot cone, so like, as far as I need to be away to get everything.
Oh yeah, you'll get the main creature and its two little orbiting doodads.
Yeah. And then I'll just land.
Leo.
Yeah.
You breathe out your fire at the creature, and as it burns and vanishes, it doesn't like smolder and crackle and singe like a creature would if you got lit on fire. Case in point, Alistair, who is also still on fire. Rather, it burns from the bottom up as though it were parchment, vanishing in black smoke, and as it does, the vortex overhead thins and dissipates, closes as quickly as it opens. When that happens, Allie lets out a devastating shriek, clutching her head as though it's pounding, and she falls unconscious, sprawled on the ground. Next thing you know, everybody in the square, in the commons, is dropping to the ground as though exhausted, weeping, ashamed, and crying out just things they're guilty of. I knocked over a bookshelf. I broke a beaker in such and such a lab. I cheated on this exam. I pushed my brother down the stairs when we were kids. Every minute, and in some cases, large and incriminating infraction is just this cacophony. And it takes a few minutes for the crowd to come to its senses. And by that point, the sun has set. It's dark outside. It's a cloudless, starlit night. Alistair is still on fire.
Yeah, Alistair's going to put himself out now.
Sure, Alistair pats himself out.
Alistair's just on fire. Some say he's still on fire to this day.
To this very day. So yeah, Allie's passed out, and once the crowd kind of comes to their senses, like everybody's just kind of looks around like humiliated. Some people are bruised up. Some have their clothes are burned. Some need like medical attention. They've been thrown against walls or zapped with lightning. As far as you know, nobody in the crowd has. Nobody's been maimed or killed in this incident.
Can Genevieve go around administering cure wounds to people?
How many slots do you got?
Several.
Several is not
I
a
can
number.
also
4.
4, okay.
I can also provide 40 good berries. What am I doing?
That might be more healing than I
How
can
are
do.
you making 40 good berries?
I cast the spell 4 times.
Oh, God.
Hugo is
Or 5
moving
times.
over.
I use all my spell. I convert all my remaining sorcery points into first level spell slots, and I cast the spell that many times.
Hugo, please don't do something ridiculous. I've had my fill of ridiculous. What are you doing?
No, Hugo is going to go over to Ellie and keep a perimeter around her. Nobody gets close to her. He's gonna kind of stand watch until one of the until like school authorities shows up.
Okay. Geppa and Genevieve, you have no problem finding people who need healing. Like I say, nobody is seriously injured, nobody has died, but people are banged up. There's twisted ankles and things that you're able to see too. And Hugo, kind of going over to Allie, she's sprawled unconscious on the ground. Otherwise, no worse for wear.
Yeah, Alistair wants to go get the dean he was talking to earlier that was going to keep an eye on her.
You don't have to, because a couple minutes after you guys start getting things under control, Lord Windspear appears, running from the direction of the tram that leads over to Darkwood College, out of breath. He looks over to Alistair. What happened here?
Alistair will explain what he saw, and then he will explain that he's pretty sure that Allie's rage summoned the demon, most likely inadvertently, but that ain't good. And then he'll also explain what he knows about what Allie's trying to do.
He asks you to describe Well, first of all, he wants to know what happened to the creature. Where is it now?
Oh, we killed it. We shattered it and magic missiled it and lit it on fire and then...
I punched it real good.
And as Alistair is like explaining that we took down this creature, several of the other students who bore witness to the event like have your guys' back. Like, yeah, you should have seen like Geppa stepped up and fired these magic bullets from across the quad, and then Leo flew up and punched it and got thrown away, then flew up and punched it again. Like, you find yourself like in the center of like this cheerleading, almost.
We're popular, guys.
Yeah, needless to say, Dean, I think you need to put her in a padded room. It's heavily warded against magic.
We'll take her to the Darkwood Infirmary. Are you the one that's... No, he looks over at Leo. You're the one that she's... Well, he was going to find a more tactful way to put that, but he tasks Leo with carrying Allie, and then he makes his way back towards the tram.
Of course I would do that.
Okay. Is anybody not going up to the Darkwood College now? He's going to take Allie back to the infirmary there. Does anybody else have anywhere better they'd prefer to be?
Hugo's definitely going.
Okay.
Genevieve wants to go, but she wants to, like, I mean, if there's people that are injured or need help, she wants to help them.
So you want to stay behind and help anybody else in the crowd? Because not only have some of them suffered physical attacks, but, like, there is emotional damage swirling around. Like, some of these people have just confessed their deepest, darkest secrets and are kind of like hoping nobody heard them now.
I mean, Genevieve literally went through all of this in the graveyard plane adventure or whatever. So, like, she's kind of in a great position to be a therapist.
Okay.
Also, she's popular and people listen to her.
So you're staying behind and consoling the crowd. Is anybody else staying behind with Genevieve?
Yeah, let's do that.
There's everybody else going with Leo and Hugo and Windspear.
Okay.
Alistair's going with Dean.
Okay.
Yeah, fill me in later.
Genevieve, I'll definitely fill you in later.
Yeah.
So
She'll be okay on her own.
There's not much else that happens. He basically he commandeers one of the trams going back, ensuring that only your party is on it. Brings her to an infirmary on Darkwood campus. Thanks Leo and Hugo for getting her here safely, and says that you and your group deserve a commendation for stepping in and handling the situation so quickly.
So,
And then that's kind of it. At that point, he's going to take her into the infirmary, thank you for your time, and send you on your way.
I mean, I'm gonna ask him. You know, is this something you were? I'm gonna ask him if it was something he was aware that she could do.
He tells Leo that he'll be able to probably see her in a couple of days, and then he can ask her whatever he likes.
Well, she doesn't usually remember these.
Well, then it's likely she won't remember this episode either. You've seen this before with her.
Yes.
When did that
Yes,
happen?
And Hugo tells him about the escape room retreat and how things got all hairy there too.
Alistair's with you. Do you rat him out?
Hugo wasn't aware that he did it.
Okay,
Yeah, Alistair never told anybody he did it.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Just one more thing for Geppa to feel bad about.
Windspear says he wasn't aware that there had been a previous episode that had gotten out of hand. He thanks you for telling him. Would that you would have told him sooner. You didn't think this was pertinent information to tell to any faculty?
Well, at the time, we didn't know what was going on. It wasn't a pattern at that moment. It was just kind of one weird thing.
He tells you that none of you are in trouble for this. Obviously, you didn't cause any of this situation, and he thanks you again, commends you on your ability to take down this creature. And then that's it. He's going to take her inside the infirmary and see to her treatment, whatever that is. But you won't be privy to it unless you... I mean, I don't know. You tell me.
I asked if he can stay.
No, absolutely not. He says you can probably see her in a couple of days.
Leo's devastated.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, Leo. I'll cast invisibility on you later.
That's what I was getting at. Is anybody going to try to use surreptitious methods to sneak into the infirmary and get more information?
Yeah,
Yeah, Leo, if you want to sneak in, I'll cast invisibility on you.
Keeping in mind, Strixhaven is a magic school, and invisibility is like anybody can do that. It's not.
That's bush league shit.
It's not necessarily going to be a get the information free. There's going to be hard checks involved.
That's the best I got.
I mean, Leo would like to. He still feels responsible for Allie.
Okay.
Sure, Leo can keep himself out of sight.
So you have Alistair cast invisibility on you,
Yeah.
and you try to sneak in.
Yep.
Okay. Give me first. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Let me see what that is. Not too many times have I had to roll that. All right. That's a 15.
Okay. Now give me a stealth check at advantage because you're invisible.
All right. This is where I screw up. That is a 24.
24. That's not bad. So you make a show of the party leaving the infirmary, heading back towards the area of the tram, so Windspear can see that you've left. Wait 10 minutes or so. Alistair casts invisibility on you. Alistair, go ahead and mark off the spell slot. You don't know, there might be a second creature waiting when you get back to the dorms. You might just waste the spell for no reason. Leo, you circle back around while you're invisible to the building that they took Allie into. You climb up to a second story window that you think is around the point where you and Windspear had your conversation. Open the window up. Climb in. No sooner do you climb in the window that you hear a poof, like this poof sound. And give me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage. This one you might pass.
That is a 13.
A 13? That's not bad.
Yeah.
Get fairy
You've
fire.
seen the fairy fire spell.
Yeah.
Climbing in through the window of this building that has magical protections because there are 6 students inside of it, you set off some kind of alarm that sets off this fairy fire in the air, and you realize you're invisible, but you're covered in glowing pink dust. And within a few seconds, a couple of healers from the infirmary burst into the room and find you there.
Yeah.
And unless you're going to break and run, because that's something you can do, is just flip out of the window. You've done it before. Your options at this point are either... you're either going to find yourself having an "I'm very disappointed in you" conversation with Windspear, or you're going to you're going to leave, and then later you're going to get a note saying Windspear wants to see you in his office. That's kind of where you're at.
Well, I'm going to at least check on Allie. Since I'm made, I'm going to at least perform the thing.
So the healers
Right.
come into the room and see you, and they're not going to take you to Allie's room. Windspear is with her alone right now, and you're definitely not supposed to be here. So if you want to see,
They can't stop me.
so you're gonna beat them.
I'm not going to beat them. I'm going to disengage and run away.
Oh, this is gonna get worse and worse for Leo before it gets better. Okay, give me a. How does Leo plan to get through the locked door?
Oh.
That one you might have to punch down. But
the locked door to the room that Allie's in?
Yeah, you're gonna have to. You came in this out window to this outer room into the storage room. You're gonna have to fight your way past these two like orderlies, run down the hallway, and break down the door to her room.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this in the dumbest way possible.
Great.
But I have a plan.
Great.
I'm going to count the number of rooms over that Allie is in. So let's say she's here.
Well,
right?
she doesn't.
So
She doesn't have an outside-facing window.
Oh, she doesn't.
She does not.
Oh gosh.
Otherwise, you would have went right directly into her room.
All right. Leo is going to look for another room.
I can't.
Excuse me.
I half expect him to be like, all right, I want to have a flashback. I'm going to say that I got the blueprints to the. No.
Yeah. Leo's just going to climb back out the window and go into another room. Another window.
Okay.
Try again and see if the door is unlocked.
I mean, you can get into the hallway from any of the outside-facing windows, but to get to her room, you're going to have to break through the door or unlock it or walk through it.
Her door is locked. Got you.
Right. Windspear took
I was
her into a
thinking-
private room and locked the door, and it doesn't have any outside-facing windows.
I'm going to what I'm going to do is I'm just checking one thing.
Rebel really wants this.
I see that. He's got blips too. He can.
All right, so
He can cash 'em
I'm
in.
just gonna go back out the window
Mhm.
and then just climb up, and just kind of cling to the side of the wall. I'm going to dodge the orderlies and nurses
Sure.
for a minute.
To what
He's
end?
going to try to wait out the alert.
I'm
wait out the
running.
caution.
I'm going to run out the caution, the fairy fire. I'm
Okay.
going to run out the duration of the fairy fire because I've got an hour of invisibility,
Sure.
but they've only got 1 minute of.
But whatever room you
Yeah.
try to break into next is going to have the same protection. You make another dexterity save. You won't make it a disadvantage this time because you know the trap is coming.
Make it an advantage, you mean?
No, don't make it at advantage. Just you won't have disadvantage on the roll.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So let's assume that you do that, and you manage to. We'll have him make a stealth check to evade healers and whatnot when you get back in. So give me a dex save and then a stealth check, and then we still have the question of how are you getting into her room.
All right, so that's a 17 on the dex check.
Great.
Okay.
You're invisible, so you get advantage.
Advantage on the stealth roll.
That is a 16 on the stealth roll.
Okay, so they're on high alert. They know that you're trying to get in now, and I don't like you see outside of the door that Windspear took her into. There already was somebody positioned there just to kind of keep watch in case Windspear had to send a message or something. And now, by the time you've waited a minute, come in a second window, evaded a second trap, gotten down the hallway, and getting eyes on it, invisible eyes, 2 armed guards standing there having a conversation in front of the door. They're on alert. Question is, how are you going to get past these 3 people and into the room?
So I open up my inventory and I pull out a dirty magazine and I place it at the end of the hall.
Sure, but how are
And I
you
hop in my
really
cardboard
doing it?
box. How am I really doing it?
Yeah.
What did he say?
He said, mark off one of your load.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
All right. What's the ceiling look like?
What would you like to do? Let's start there.
I want to hang down from above them on the door and knock on the door.
You can do that, but it will immediately give away your position. They'll know where you are.
like, so the entire purpose of this is I literally just want to lay eyes on Allie.
Okay. The door has to open
So,
for that to happen. So you're hoping
Yes,
if you
so
knock
I'm
on
just
the
gonna-
door, Windspear will open it from the inside?
It works in Metal Gear Solid 3.
Okay. Here's the question, because
Yeah.
I'm picturing you like monks. You have climb speed, right?
I don't have a climb speed.
You don't have a
I've
climb
got-
speed.
oh, I've got a ton of. I could fly if I needed to.
In this hallway, you need wings to fly. You need wings. You don't have enough wingspan to flap wings in here. Unless your flight ability grants you a hover speed. It'll say like fly 20 feet or something, then hover. If it doesn't say hover, you can't fly in this hallway.
I think it just says you can gain a fly speed equal to your movement speed, but
Right.
I will double check.
Yeah. Mechanically, what hover means is you can be in midair in one space without moving. If you don't have that, you need the physical space for your wings to unfurl, which you don't have in a hallway. But some of these player abilities just grant players flight speed without saying they need the wings to fly. And I'm not sure how the monk one works.
It says I unfurl spectral dragon wings.
Okay.
That while the wings exist, you have a flying speed equal to your walking speed. That's what it says.
Okay, so in a tight hallway like this, your wings don't have room to operate. I would let you like attack something in midair with them, but
If they're spectral, wouldn't they just not have physical?
listen, if they were spectral, they wouldn't be able to beat against the air and give you a lift anyway. Do you want to go down that road?
I'm just asking. Like,
What I'll do, I don't have any problem with you like getting above the door to knock on it or getting close enough to the door to knock on it without them seeing you. But once you actually knock, you're going to give your position. They're going to know you're there because they'll hear the knock.
okay.
So
Sure,
the
I
question,
gotta keep-
the next question that Leo has to answer is: he going to resist these guards who their job is now to detain him?
They can't see me, right?
They can't, but they'll know that somebody's there knocking on the door, and then from there they just have to reach down and grab you.
I mean, they could try.
They could try. That's what I'm asking. Are you going to resist? Are you going to allow them to detain you, or are you going to run off?
My goal is to lay eyes on Allie,
Mhm.
and until I lay eyes on Allie, I am going to resist with the up to, but not including, violence. I'm not going to attack anybody,
Okay.
but I'm a monk, and they've got I will play Roadrunner with these guards.
Okay.
We will get some meat up in here. So I just knock on the door forcefully
Sure.
and then back away.
Bear with me 2 seconds. What's your hit point? What do your hit points look like right now? How many hit points do you have?
I'm doing math. Give me a second. 48.
48. You knock on the door. The men standing outside who were a moment ago kind of conversing with themselves, kind of talking about this kid's trying to break in. We know he's using invisibility. We know he doesn't mean anybody any harm. And you kind of reached in and give a knock on the door.
Yeah.
At that point, they immediately know where you are.
Yes. But I knock on the door and back away. What are they going to do? They can't do
Well-
attacks of opportunity.
You can. I'm trying to think of a way that will wrap up the scene without having to roll initiative against these guys. Because when you say you're not going to use violence, like your two options are run away or engage them in fight. And if you run away, you're not going to be able to see in the room. And if you engage them in a fight, you can see in the room, but you said you didn't want to be violent against them.
Right.
So, do you want to play out the scene
just-
by rolling initiative, or do you want me to just describe the most likely thing that's going to happen? Because they're going to detain you, unless you run
I know.
away.
Leo is expecting to get detained. The
Okay.
only thing that he cares about is laying eyes on Allie.
But he doesn't want to fight with the guards, and that's fine. What's going to happen then is one of the guards is going to take this magical sand out of a pouch next to him that has the properties of fairy fire and start throwing it directions in the hallway until it lands on you. And the other one is going to use a spell scroll that's going to stun you, so you can't fight back. You could resist both of these actions by like dodging out of the way of the powder and then like running away before. But if you do that, you're not going to be able to see in the room.
Right.
So I'm picturing Leo like, okay, they got me, whatever. I just want to see if she's okay. And Windspear opens the door. By that time, the guards have you restrained by the arms. You're invisible and covered with this fairy fire powder. Windspear looks down at you. You can see that Allie is laying in bed under a bizarre multicolored quilt, the fabric of which you're certain you've never seen before in your life. Windspear holds up a hand to the two guards, who are incredibly pissed off. They wanted to give any reason to drag this kid off, and I guess Strixhaven would have a brig somewhere, like... It's a big enough campus. Like, there's got to be somewhere, like, if a kid drinks too much and needs to sleep it off. Windspear holds up a hand. It's Leo, go home. I'll send word in a couple days when she's awake.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. And then I'll leave. Well, once the spell effects wear off.
Well, you don't.
And I'm
Yeah,
not
you don't say
stunned.
okay. You kind of slur your words because you're stunned.
I talk haltingly. I speak haltingly.
Right. You would need 150 hit points to not be stunned.
They just have that on scrolls. That
So
they
I
give to
have-
their guards.
I have a set
Wow.
of notes that I've had from the beginning of the campaign because it's a magic school and they have to deal with magic bullshit all the time. Like, what do they do to restrain students who are behaving badly? And I gave
But
them
like power word stun is a 7th level. That's got to get prohibitively expensive. I guess that's where I'm coming from, right?
I mean, maybe.
It's tacked on, like, it's tacked
How much
on
did you
his
just
student
toss
debt.
them, Leopold?
It's stacked on his student
He's,
debt.
he's gonna get an invoice.
Yeah. Oh, we owe 20,000 gold. I thought that was just for Monsters and Mayhem.
It's no different from having to pay for your own ankle monitor, right? Like,
Surprise! Surprise! You were in 30,000 gold pieces in debt.
Leo, do you leave peaceably after that?
Yeah.
Okay. The
Told
guards.
you what my goal was.
Yeah, the guards tell you, like, don't, like, Windspear's gonna look the other way on this, but don't be stupid, son. Think of your future.
If I was Alistair, if I was playing, if I was Alistair, or if I was still playing Miriam, there would be a quipping line here about how they got humiliated by a 15-year-old kid.
Mm-hmm.
But Leo's not that man.
Oh, they
He was
humiliated
a
him.
good person.
Oh wow, you're better than a pirate. Good job.
I mean-
Let's be real. If you were playing Miriam, you would ask them for their names, and then you'd walk around the corner and just mind lance them until they were dead.
Also true. Yeah, real high
Yeah.
bar. You're better behaved than a pirate.
The
I
next
want to
day,
file a complaint. What are your names? And then here's my complaint. Die.
Listen, I like to think that Miriam's behavior was better as a pirate than her normal not pirate self.
Oh, Benedict didn't see anything wrong with Miriam. She was fine.
Like, being a pirate and part of the crew actually made Miriam act better than she probably would have otherwise.
We saw what happened when she wasn't a pirate. When she came back, she was like disheveled and a wreck.
the next
After,
day,
what, 42 instances through the war.
a public notice goes out from Lord Windspear's desk. There's not like an assembly called or anything like that, but the notice goes out stating in short but clear language that the student disciplinary committee is effectively and immediately dissolved. that particular organization no longer exists.
In its place, we will be instituting mandatory M&M.
And Allie is going to be in charge of the student conduct committee now.
Right. Okay. Why don't you take your 12 gold for a week's work? Well done.
Oh, thank you.
And when we open up next week, we will start with some good old-fashioned downtime actions. In the meantime, I'm sure you guys want some experience points.
Do we actually get some experience now?
Yeah, you took down a CR11 monster. I did tone it down a little bit. I reduced its hit points. I changed its antimatter or anti-magic thing. So it could only use it if it didn't have any little orbitals.
Was that creature just a reskinned beholder?
Something called an overmind, which is it's slightly tougher beholder. But yeah, instead of having like eye stalks that shoot beams, it has the little orbitals, and you can kill the orbitals, but they are immune to all damage until they fire. So I took that property out and let you kill the orbitals whenever, kind of forgetting that half the party just knows Shatter.
That was from the Flea Mortals book?
Yeah, it's in there.
What are your opinions of the Flea Mortals book?
It's filled with monsters that I can't wait to murder you guys with.
Cool.
So where this differs from the Tome of Beasts is the Tome of Beasts is all like their like proprietary monsters, like new kinds of monsters. Whereas this Flea Mortals book is mostly like these are new versions of monsters you're already familiar with. Like I've got undead and trolls, liches and mimics and shambling mounds and all the classics are in here.
For some reason, the kobolds are Romans.
Yeah. There's a part of me that's like, man, I wish I could use kobolds in this campaign. Like, I don't have a contrivance to have you guys fight against the Kobold Empire, because that'd be great. Maybe for Flumph 8. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, let's go ahead and give you guys some experience points. How about everybody take 1,440 points for taking down the Overmind? I didn't reduce its damage at all. It has that lightning and that fire beam. So yeah, it's got nasty stuff. And I reduce its ability to use like the antimatter. I keep saying anti-magic. I'm gonna go dark for 2 minutes while I step away here. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna step out into the kitchen. I'm gonna eat a bite of the pan of lasagna that my wife just made immediately.
Yeah.
And you guys can think about some blips. I'll be back in about 2 minutes.
Who's most creative today? And I believe we came to the conclusion that that Treble is behind on XP, so we need to favor him, I think.
Treble and I both, yeah.
Creative.
So we'll give Treble badass for doing his flying dragon punch bullshit.
Yeah, like some DBZ nonsense over there.
And I kind of want to give him the freaking what's the random one? The
Intangibles?
Yeah, intangibles for still being Allie's punching bag, even after he had to change all of his reputation over.
Leo the doormat.
I don't know. He like. I guess he just doesn't want to like abandon her.
No, Leo's a good guy. That's fine. That's why you get 2
Leo
books.
is better than me. Leo is a better person than me.
Creative.
I don't know how creative Shatter was, but it worked.
No, that was like that was
I would just give a broad like blip for Razanir's performance as Genevieve as his character, like taking it in as a just like taking it all in stride, basically.
All right, I'm back. I can't wait to eat a whole plate of that lasagna.
Where should I put that? Further the party's goals, creative.
I would say creative.
Creative. You were creatively playing your character.
Chris,
I mean,
you'll be delighted to know that Alistair has used up all of his Tailwind rolls. There was only like 6 or 7
Trade wins.
trade wins.
Trade wins.
That was in my notes from the beginning. Like, if they decide to ask trade wins for help in this game, this is what happens. I kind
We
of
completely forgot about trade woods. I just remembered about it. I was like, oh yeah, we can use that.
maybe I shouldn't say this because it'll spoil the magic a little bit. But like, I have part of my notes on trade wins is like, don't remind them of trade wins. Like, don't tell them to call on trade wins at any point. Anyway, who wants to make a case for some blips first?
I can go.
Leopold.
Uh-huh. Lawful good. Everyone has a place and purpose. Like, Leo went into that last scene knowing he was breaking the rules and was resigned to, it was going to let himself be caught regardless.
Sure.
Like, it wasn't like he just had a goal and he was going to do it, and he was going to do it. His ideal, I might fail, but I'll never give up. Leo still feels responsible for your stupid NPC.
It was all his fault.
Flaw, only one of us can be the best, and it's clearly me. His utter disregard for your sending those little commoner minions to try and stop him.
Yeah, it's just like 10th grade.
What's wrong with you?
That's the disciplinary committee. Just normal students engaging in normal student justice.
What you did in that situation, I want you to understand, is you took a group of toddlers and you told them to attack
Yes, he's
professional
breaking a child
wrestler.
abuse.
The king of roundhouse kicks, we know.
Yeah,
Who wants to go next?
I don't know about the king.
I can go.
Alistair. I heard Alistair, then we'll go to Genevieve.
Alright. Alignment, chaotic good. Good deeds, own reward. That would be for helping spread word of a stupid nerd game.
Hopefully that's not the word you spread. Hey, have you guys heard about this stupid game?
Kills time, prevents demerits. Ideal, the glass is always half full. That would be maybe a hug can calm Allie down.
It was a nice thought. I
him.
enjoyed the thought. Listen, the hug is a hug.
Alistair thinks he's on fairly good terms. He supports your disciplinary committee thing. Flaw, I just wanted to help. That would be having trade wins jinx the dice to make the game go faster.
I mean, it did. You got a lot of free rolls out of that. And then four ones in a row you called for. And I don't think you've ever done 4 ones in a row before.
No, I'm pretty sure I have. I'm pretty sure if we go
I
find
have.
a it's no more than 4.
I have.
Genevieve, you got some blips for me?
Yeah, alignment, chaotic good. Everything has an explanation. I bet I can figure it out. For suggesting the party just pass Farok's magical scimitar around so everyone can attack the flesh golem.
I loved that. I would never allow that in a game I was running.
No, that's absolutely not something you should do. But I was like, what would Genevieve do? She'd be like, she'd argue like there's no rule against it.
I love the idea that you identified that an inexperienced DM would not know how to rule against that, and then exploited that for your own purpose.
I have both been the inexperienced DM and a player playing with an inexperienced DM.
Me too.
That's what you created.
For sure.
Yeah. Ideal, what would Eugenia Veritas do? Genevieve commands Nazarene's familiar to trigger a trap.
Good.
And then Flaw, this wasn't what was supposed to be on the exam. Genevieve forgot that Boswick existed for several rounds against the Beholder-like creature.
Would Genevieve ever willingly send Boswick into a trap?
She would say no, but I think that Boswick would go "Boop, boop," and start listing off all of the different times that Boswick has died from what he is considering a trap, and Genevieve is considering, well, you're just exploring. How was I to know that the rushing rapids would crush you? Like that sort of thing. They would argue over what the word trap means, probably for hours, and it would drive everyone mad.
Imagine.
Yeah, we just hear beep boop.
Yeah.
Imagine the endless trauma of being able to remember dying repeatedly.
I did not get to have this scene in there. I was going to do it during the combat, but Boswick was going to go beep boop, and Genevieve was going to reply, "No, those little eye things, those aren't like you. It's okay to blow them up."
He was showing solidarity with the little eyeball creatures.
Yeah, but we didn't. The combat ended, so I didn't do it.
I think Boswick has more than one hit point. So in the stat block, they have
he only has like 10.
they have 1 hit point, but they have immunity to all damage until they've used their attack, and then you're able to damage them until like the start of the thing's next turn. I just decided that, and then at the start of its turn, it like automatically gets 6 new ones, I guess. So I just gave it like.
It actually sounds miserable to track.
I just like I'll just let them kill how many ever they want, and then I'll just roll a d6 to see how many it gets back at the start of each turn. Because, I thought they'll probably ignore the orbitals at the start, and I'll get to use a ton of I-beams on them, which is exactly what happened.
Yeah.
So I'm happy for that. Geppa, you got some blips you want to take?
Yeah. I've got my alignment, chaotic neutral. Why shouldn't I do what I want when I can? For trying to convince the ogre to help me kill the witch. And I've got my ideal. When I set my sights on something, nothing can stop me. For sneaking in to the printer to create M&M books.
Good. That's it?
Yep.
And Hugo, what do you got for me?
See, I have my alignment, neutral good, just to be excellent to your fellow man for volunteering to share the game with others at the Fire Cafe, handing out brochures and such.
Mm-hmm.
I have my ideal, the peace hard one must be preserved for keeping the crowd back and out of the way, safety for the group and all that.
Okay.
Then I've got my flaw. I'm the biggest market for Nisco for not fully realizing that Red Knife's class features are Turbo Garbo.
Turbo Garbo. Who had the most creative solution to a problem this session?
It was Raz for passing the scimitar around.
So good. Who did the most to further the party's goals?
I'm gonna say either me or Hugo. We didn't get to that one yet though.
I have
Right.
a blank, yeah.
I wanted to drag everybody to get to Allie, and then Hugo was preventing the crowd from doing stupid shit during the actual encounter.
Good.
I would say like Hugo, because that intimidation being pulled off every time, like, definitely freed us up to attack.
To do your stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
There wasn't any way I was going to get up to the flying thingy in order to hit it with my axe. So
Be a monk next time.
Just throw your axe. Belmonts can do it. Why can't you?
Someone needs to take fly and then just cast it on Hugo.
So is Hugo our choice for the week?
Yeah, we'll get the 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Who was the badass?
That would be Leo for being friggin' Dragon Ball Z anime protagonist.
Yeah.
he was super anime pro tag during the getting smashed into the wall twice, and then pushing the DM's grace as far as it would go, and probably bending it a little bit.
Probably my least favorite part of being the DM is exactly what Genevieve did to poor Hendrik, is like when you have rules that you know are stupid and they don't go anywhere good, but you have to follow them. Like, I have to let Leo fly 120 feet in a combat round as much as he wants. I can't stop him. So,
I mean, I could go further. I could go further and faster.
who was intangible this week?
Wait till next level.
That was Treble for still being the guy that cares.
We're giving it to Leo as well?
Leopold, yeah.
Yeah, he's a better man than any of us.
Okay. Genevieve, you had 4 blips and you just earned 4, so you're rolling over 2. Blips are currently worth 366. And then you can come in with 6. Geppa, you earned 2. Alistair, you earned 3. Hugo, you earned 4. Leopold, you earned 5 blips. All of those can roll over. And when we come back next week, 366. Come back
That
next
might
week.
Push me over.
Oh, are you leveling up already?
It might.
Oh.
I'm not there yet.
Good. I have exams ready for you. If people are ready to take exams next week, I can't wait. Otherwise, no more disciplinary committee. You have defeated the disciplinary committee in Strixhaven.
I am about. You know what? I can cash in one more blip, and push it. So I'll go into the next session with 5, and call that a level.
All right. So next week, it sounds like Hugo's going to take an exam. Because we're going to start with downtime next week, so you can do your exam as a downtime action if you like.
Yeah.
All right. Then I will see everybody next Sunday. Thank you so much for playing.